Okay, I think I'm all set up and ready to go. Continue. The context for today's stream is that yesterday I started it's called the Binding Blade Remake. A title so vague that people kept asking me if it was Project Ember over and over. But it's its own thing. We're continuing. And we're gonna figure out what else in this project is ridiculously silly designed, broken, or just a one-to-one lift for Project Ember. I think it is cute how there's a world map, at least. I don't mind the ability to go back and shop and such like that. I think that's a perfectly fine quality of life. And there's always the idea that you can prep and plan ahead for your shopping and be like, oh, they're selling hand axes here, let's buy 5, but it's really bad in some games like FE7 where sometimes staples just aren't in the later shops. Can't really know how you should have stocked up or not. I don't feel like there's probably no original dialogue here. I don't know which chapters have original dialogue. I think it was mostly just chapter 3. Had a bunch of scenes. I also haven't read the story of FE6 in a long time. Anyway, I'm very much not taking the gate, since there's a whole bunch of ambush spawns if you do that, plus you have to fight everything here. That's the way I think the chapter works. I also think there's hard mode reinforcements, because the typical normal mode reinforcements you expect are there's a fort here, and there's a fort here, and you get your generic Bandit X guys, but I think there's also cavalry from the back forts later, so let's move everyone together when we get far into the map. Of course, generic bandits are really, really dangerous in this. It's not just these inflated stats, like, they're really, really difficult to double without Rutger. Like, Join Rutger can't even double this guy. That's crazy, right? Like, Rutger doesn't double this guy without some training. Not only their strength kind of through the roof, but these steel axes are just really accurate. It's like 15 extra hit compared to the steel axes of vanilla, so you're not going to reliably dodge tank them. These cavalry are pretty strong. We'll deal with them immediately. Definitely going to use the halberd. I do wish I could... I'm constantly infuriated by the mess of units and my inability to rearrange them, because my halberd is as far forward as possible on Deke. Now, I'd love to be able to, say, turn around and use the halberd turn 1 on this guy, but I could only do that by passing off to another unit. But Marcus does EX rank, so I'd have to use one of the crappy X brothers. That's kind of frustrating. Yeah, I can't double these guys. I'll have to do like a whole bunch of units together. I'm gonna have to weaken and chip them down. Let's combine forces then. I can chip from the side, a character like Blue, and that won't risk. He has a hand axe. Swordies then, perhaps. Well, that's a little bit cleaner. Even my hit rate's terrible. He's spawn forest. I can get a much better hit rate with Shana being nearby. Help out Roy. I can also just try and give her the kill. And if she misses, then Roy's the backup plan. No strength, but, I mean, she's still scaling pretty well. I don't mind having really high skill. That'll help hit. Luck going up is evasion. Not a useless level up. Let's do a rescue drop on Deke to get the halberd to be in the back line to immediately fight these guys. In fact, I can even drop him on this mountain or this mountain, and give him really good evasion into these goons. We're gonna move him with, we're gonna use Lance and Ellen, we're not using them for much else. Although, it is more complicated to move him into the mountains when I could use this forest instead. That's much closer to my current cavalry units, and would be far less in the way. Since I also want to stay out of the range and maybe put Deke in range of both and not just the Lance guy, it's probably simpler to have him be only in range of one if I need to. I can do a take, drop, and canto, but I cannot canto in between taking and dropping and still be able to canto back. That'll be fine enough. We'll take out one of them. Oh yeah, I can use the Volt Bow. I can leave it nearby because Deke is likely to miss the Steel Sword guy, so unironically, I can put the Volt Bow to use. It's a random support. Know why they built that. Ignore it. With Deke in the back, let's get like Roy fighting up front. And give Deke a little... No, Thunder gives it literally 0 accuracy. So, doesn't help that Clarine nearby. Thunder's just a defense, crit, avoid, and such. But if I'm not using it for anything else, she can stay there. Nice. Double miss, unfortunate. That's kind of what I thought might happen. That's why we got the Volt Bow on deck. Some Volt gaming. A lot of aggressive enemies considering how strong they are. Board is really dense. Skip this. There they go! Man, they weaved through a lot of enemies real quick. I mean, they booked it. I mean, sign up for, like, a football team or something. You saw them weave through this, like, squad of people to escape for this narrow corridor? Yeah, try and tackle that. Sheesh. Oh, okay. I guess, Volt is gaming. He is not gaming. Volt is terrible. That was in fact the opposite of gaming. We have to get on those forts. This is a complete train wreck. Even if we get on the forts, we're not safe. They're really accurate. Being on a fort is not really a guarantee of survival by any means. This Iron Axe guy is like 97 accuracy, like the Fire Tome, the Steel Sword. This rush of enemies is really... This is really dangerous. It's even hard to like hit this guy on the fort. I guess Rucker can do it. I might have to, like, take out one enemy and then, like, rescue back. This initial rush is, deeply threatening, actually. Since we have so much to contend with, let's try and take one out with a crit. Fascinating! What we're gonna do is the Wind Swords is extremely strong in the hands of Roy. Because it works off of magic. There is magic in this hack, and Roy's been gaining a lot of it. Here we go. Now, these guys can only get so far. Annoyingly, they can occupy the forts, but trying to occupy the forts myself is like a death sentence right now, just gonna be in range of such a huge number of enemies. Now, Roy would also be good into that, for this guy. Shauna can even kill. Be good if I don't want people to rescue her back to safety, though. We're probably gonna have to stay in spawn until we can take care of this initial rush. Leaving Deke hurt is really good. His personal's Fiery Blood. So he has +4 damage when hurt. We're probably just gonna have to draw back slightly and stay out of range of the forts. I can have Shauna be on the kind of front lines in a way. Like making a wall alongside Roy, and we can give Roy the rapier. Then we're gonna have set up a situation in which no matter who this guy runs into, he'll explode. So let's trade Roy's rapier. We have the Roy Shauna support combo going on here. And now we just need to do a Kanto take drop to reposition Rucker into a safe position. And now this guy will die in enemy phase, and the other enemies are going to occupy the fort, so maybe we can find a way to push. For the moment, we're going to be pretty stationary. There's not a lot we can accomplish right now. What changed? An unbelievable amount of silly little changes, like, you're wondering why Shauna's stats are so high? It's because she has this, which, by all rightful means, she should not have. Like, this is just not necessary, right? Even funnier, some of her growths were also buffed on top of that, so her speed is 85 plus 20. 85 being the pre-aptitude buff. And then it goes to 105. So she's speed capped already at level 9, which is normal. That's a normal thing to do. Yeah, no, she's ridiculous. This remake was supposedly a rebalance, but it just kind of buffed top tiers, like giving Deke axes. We used a Halberd Deke, take out a Cavalier earlier. And, of course, Halberd Deke massively shows up the X-Bros, who... The Halberd and Hammer are good weapons in this hack, because the enemies are so strong. I've been using that to kill them. But they don't have a nation using them, because Deke has better stats, and he can use axes, so... I mean, he's already almost at A-rank axes! It's absolutely insane how often you gain weapon ranks in this shit. Every enemy having skills is super irritating. Like... These fighters are so accurate. Not only do they have, like, kind of high... like, 80 accuracy Iron Axe, 97 hit, plus Intimidate. They're not easy to dodge. Like the Steel Axe guy, right? Like, Roy only has a 41% to dodge. Rucker is a coin flip. Yeah, Rucker into a Steel Axe is a coin flip. This is not the FE6 experience. That's horrifying. And look how many of them there are. So, I can take a mountain. I might just have to sit on a mountain and try and take out a lot of enemies. Hi Wass, yes, I do know your name. Because their accuracy is horrifying. And I think that the only way we have to maybe reliably dodge shank them would be Roy with supports is gaining, like, a little bit of a void. It's not a lot, but it's like 7, and he has some speed and luck, and he could be on the mountain and get weapon triangle advantage into the X-Fighters, and use his rapier on the Armor Knight. But he'll still get blown up by the Mage. The Mage is crazy accuracy, 107. Plus Opportunist, so you can't trust that it does 13 damage, it does 17. My Rory has res. 8 res. With Spectrum Stance. So I'd have my defenses would both be flat 10s. Spectrum Stance, I'd have 14 speed. And I guess the extra speed is extra avoid in a way. Plus the defense from being on the mountain. Yeah, and really the idea of like Roy on the mountain with the Windsword juggernauting here is like maybe the only way I can do this. I think I'll take out the Knight here, because if I get hit by him that's really bad, he'll have weapon triangle on me. And then we can put Shauna in the mountain. And that's fine, because if this one or two guys goes in her, it's not a big deal. She has resistance, so it's okay to have her get hit by the Mage. We can put her here, get, you know, support bonus going. Give her a Javelin, so both her and Roy have a ranged weapon. Yeah, FE6 remakes are super overtuned. It's unbelievable. It's ridiculous. Deploy the Boars. Look, he has 5 move now, but he's still not good. This mod is the Binding Blade remake. I'm not saying this to shame you in even the slightest way, because I've had this question 20 times. It's just funny that it's in the title of the stream and underneath the capture, but the title of the project is so generic. I'm every 15 minutes. What is this? It's the Binding Blade remake. That's just what it's called! Every 15 minutes until I'm done playing this game, someone will ask me, what mod is this? And I have to tell them, It's right there. It was just really vague. Blame the creator. Let's back up. Let's do this Roy Juggernauting strategy. Let's back. Besides, I need someone to take care of these guys, right? So we can have Deke do that. Deke can use swords, or Deke and Rucker can like team up, and they can fight them pretty effectively. I wish I could undeploy some of the filler, like these X-Bros. Because this game gives you earlier access to item management and such by giving you a world map, I wish they gave you the ability to change your unit deploy earlier than Chapter 6, that'd be nice. The axes are really, really accurate. It's because steel axes have 70 hit, iron axes have, I'm looking for one, 80 hit. 97 hit on this guy, plus intimidate. They're so accurate. It's truly unbelievable how accurate they are. They're really, really scary. That's why we're taking this as safe as we can. Roy right now has 58 avoid. We'll add 4 when he gets into combat, plus weapon triangle, 72 avoid to axes. It's fine, I was baiting the 1 on the Shauna on purpose, to split up the amount of enemies that are attacking Roy. Wait, does she die to the mage now? The mage has Opportunist. I don't think I accounted for Opportunist. I think she dies exact lethal. Oh, that guy's a hand axe. I forgot that one had a hand axe. We have to restart. I misplaced Shauna. I kind of meant to play Shauna like here, so she could still get hit by the same axe fight I was trying to bait onto her, but I misplaced the idea that they should get attacked from over the mountain. Also, this chapter is ridiculously brutal. I hit end instead of suspend. I meant to suspend so I could restart, but the Roy Juggernaut strategy does seem like it will work, so we're going to try that, but more aggressively. Because this is ridiculous. This chapter is ridiculous. I need like a super strong Juggernaut to fight the enemies, because their quantity and aggressiveness is insane. It's ridiculous how strong they are. Let's try and move Roy, like, turn 1, aggressively forward. Maybe, onto the fort or something, and try and thin out the hordes as much as we can, immediately. We can have Clarine drop onto the fort after Shauna rescues him, right? Let's try something super, super aggressive. I also want to have Deke, halberd out those guys in the back, so... Rucker is a wind sword. Okay, we'll just take the wind sword from Rucker. If this guy lives, then Roy can finish off the wind sword. Then we'll move Roy with his wind sword equipped onto that fort and go super aggro turn 1. This hit rate's terrible. Need Shauna nearby. While someone else finish, even if it has to be Chad or something. There's a heal staff in the supply. I bought one. Yeah, there it is. Bought one last chapter. Okay, and we're gonna use Halberd Deke to fight these two guys. So take your Halberd. Big drop. Out of the way. Halberd into these two guys. We have one-shots on them if we hit. Now we just need someone who can finish off this bandit, because we were missing really bad. Chad, you are not even doubling. I love the world where Chad can't double because the enemies have as much speed as Chad. And Shauna I wanted to use for a rescue drop. I don't have anyone else that can really fit the role. Well, actually I can use Clarine and then an Axe Bro, right? Because I can move Clarine to this tile and the Axe Bro can come here and then drop. That's probably fine. They don't have hand axes, so I don't actually need the extra, the ability to Canto back after the drop. And that frees up Shauna for potential combat. Make sure Roy has his... And so he does. We take, we drop. We're aggro with Roy. Now let's be very careful about Shauna getting attacked over the mountain this time. She can't, there's no range enemies close enough. And we can have Shauna be within support range of Roy from here and get this kill. Flyers typically don't get terrain bonuses in anything. I'll check if Steel Axes are still E-rank in a second. Defense, good level up. Although all Shauna level ups are good, that's kind of typical. Cavaliers don't normally guard this gate in the OG Fire Room. If I'm going to check from another monitor, this is probably a copy and paste from Project Ember. And I'm confirming right now that, yep, Project Ember has 2 Cavaliers there, so this hack has 2 Cavaliers there, because I think that they literally just pasted in the enemy unit deployment from Ember. I'm not sure they made any original changes to enemy unit deployment. If anything's different, it's because it's that way in Ember, and this guy copied it. Let's check if Steel Axes are E rank. Someone asked that. I don't have a Steel Axe on Deke. Let's check an enemy. They're still E rank, and they're really good. The fact that they're E rank doesn't really matter because you gain weapon rank extremely fast in this, like horrifyingly fast. Like, look at, you know how Ellen starts with D rank staff in vanilla, and she has to use 50 staff uses to hit C, and that's one of the reasons why Soul is good. Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. You just weapon rank is insane in this because they use the FE8 weapon rank system, which makes the game feel extremely not FE6. FE6 weapon ranks go up slowly, but it ends up being kind of justified because the game is very long and has a lot of enemies and a lot of reinforcements and a lot of chapters, and you can grind up those weapon ranks over time. Once you add the FE8 weapon rank system, it becomes kind of vestigial. Okay, Roy Juggernaut. Roy Gaming, come on. Go sicko mode, Roy. Kill everything. Yeah, because not only does this project copy a lot of stuff of Ember, it also copies stuff out of Ember blindly without really knowing why it did it, and often incorrectly, because, famously yesterday, when I did Chapter 3, Ember has, like, a general in there, like, guarding a doorway, but the generals, you can fight him because his stats are calculated as if he's level 1, like he truly has 0 auto levels, but the general in this game was counted as being like promoted at level 20, and he had like 8 more stats. He had like 8 higher strength, 8 higher defense, plus random skills like Armored Blow. It was extremely difficult to kill him with the hammer. So even the Project Ember stuff is kind of funky. Okay. This is looking better this time because we're more aggressively forward with Roy. And we can kill stuff before they get too clumped up, because Roy is very strong. Do I need to keep the Wind Sword out this turn? Nothing ranged can get me, so let's save the valuable Wind Sword, and we'll switch to Rapier so we can take out the armor. And we're just going to rely on a combination of defense and evasion, and hoping that Roy comes through, because pretty much our only hope of dealing with this aggressive squad of enemies is to Juggernaut, and, well, Roy's pretty good at it. His skills are pretty crazy. Blue Flame is 2 strength, and 2 strength for other people. Spectrum Stance is even more strength. He's basically a 15 strength character on defense. Plus he's really good with a magic sword. Just checking to make sure Shauna isn't in danger of anything right now. Ooh, she is in danger of the hand axe. I could intentionally let her throw javelins at the hand axe. She won't die from just the hand axe, and I could get something done while that Roy is not doing. I think we can commit Deke to handling these guys. Ugh, they have hand axes. He won't even be that good at it. And they're fast. He won't be able to double them. Yeah, Deke's not even good against those guys. His 14 speed isn't even good enough. It's so irritating. No one's good enough to deal with them. These bandits are, like, stupidly dangerous. They're so strong. The game was playtested, yeah, it's just, not, like, made in a way that I agree is good, and they weren't thorough with the playtesting because, like, Lot's skill doesn't work. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. I've tried. It's documented that this is broken. It's been broken for years. It just doesn't work. It sounds good. Doesn't do anything. The reason that Lot has this is because they wanted a cutesy, like, a skill combo with the Axe Brothers where Wade has, for some reason, Duelist Blow. That's why I think of Wade. I think of Wade as a careful fighter who can avoid enemy strike and retaliation. Like, this is like a duelist, like a... You imagine a dexterous fast fighter that can get in a quick blow and then, like, evade the counterattack. I feel like, thematically, this is not a Wade kind of skill. But he has that, because Lot has an avoid skill, except Lot's avoid skill doesn't work. It's bugged. It's never worked. He should have something else. Come for it, Roy. Roy's good combination of speed, luck, terrain, and weapon triangles coming through. Luckily, okay, yeah. And just raw defense. Actually, if he took that steel sword, it only would have hit a 4, because we're on a fort. Skill, luck, res. It's not terrible. Okay. So, Roy is now, I believe, in the LGTV community, because I saw a rainbow. Let's take a look. Okay. Yep. Does this impact any of Roy's paired endings? Does Roy still have the same paired endings, or do you think we got new ones because he now has Rally Spectrum? Anyway, this is like pretty good, I guess. This does take your turn to use, but there are a lot of situations where he's going to be supporting another unit through Blue Flame for 2 attack, and then this everything else, and also he just can give support bonuses. So Roy has the ability to give Shauna plus 7 damage by himself, which is... I guess that's a game design decision they made. Anyway, Roy's holding up well. We need to be really careful. This Nomad will end Shauna's career very quickly. A lot of guys can make it past the 4. We're probably going to have to take Shauna out of a striking range of these enemies. I can leave her in range of the mage, that's about it. That's okay to do. Now, I kind of don't want to get hit by the Steel Lance. That would chunk me really hard. Especially because he has Weapon Triangle, that would probably hit me for 10 or something. I want Roy to stay healthy, so we're going to Windsword out that guy, and that swaps to the Windsword to help deal with the mage. I genuinely don't mind if this guy runs past and hits Shauna. Well, we even have the luxury of walking up and healing her. I didn't even need to use that Vulnerary. Well, I have Rucker and Deke team up to take care of those guys back there. Let's keep Shauna topped off. And she'll be good into a single Steel Sword and the single Mage. We just need to be very careful with the Nomad. And we're holding out. We're doing much better than last attempt. Interesting how they move before the Mercenary, so they didn't get to take turns. I'd say that's actually detrimental. I wanted them, at least one of those, to attack Roy. The Nomad's super inconvenient now as well. Although we do have the potential to push past these forts and just take out that Nomad. Especially because we can Rapier him down in one hit. Yeah, Gan Spear's right here. We're not going to lose it, don't worry. Guy's mobile. I could theoretically just take out all 4 of these in enemy phase of Roy. He would even double the Nomad, because the Nomad has only 9 speed, which is surprising, because these guys have 12. What do you think of as fast? Do you think of as like a Sakaean Nomad as being someone fast? Or do you think of Steel Axe Brigand as the true wind god of speed? This is the real fucking Maelstrom right here, it's this guy. Base Rucker can't double this guy. Look. Okay, well my Rucker leveled up, but Base Rucker is, has 15 speed. Definitely want Rucker to fight these guys then, because Deke can't. Like, Deke takes like 3 hits to kill them, maybe. But we can do well with Rucker. I'm just gonna move Shack and let Roy kind of solo at this point, because there's no other, like, good way for me to kill all these guys. Good thing my Roy's so strong. Because this chapter's a nightmare in terms of the amount of aggressive enemies. I wonder if Roy's Rally applies to him. It would only allies, right? I don't need to attack this turn, so let's see... How do I use Rally? Hello. This is like an actual action you have to take, right? Like, surely this isn't always active. Do I have a Rally command? Is this what these 2 arrows have been... What the heck? What? Why is there... 2 menus, but one has less. What's going on? How do I rally? You can only rally if units in range. Oh. So probably can't rally yourself then. Okay, well. It was a pipe dream. This is FE Builder, though, boss. It's not LT. Is Roy getting weighed down by the Windsword? I was expecting to double that guy. Oh, yeah, I'm actually getting weighed down considerably. Well, that's on me for not noticing. Does Rapier kill? Yeah, Rapier absolutely send this guy. He's also getting weighed down by 1 point, which means I can double with the Rapier. I wasn't expecting to be able to double. And then maybe with the Roy support, Shauna can reliably kill the Archer. They probably just installed someone's patch to get that sub-menu. Okay. We've made progress. We can start moving forward now. We've got units on deck to take care of these guys. Kind of like everyone else's job. We have like Roy. We're like split our army into 2 equal halves. Roy and everyone else. And that's like unequal actually. These are 2 unequal halves. Because the Roy side is stronger than the everyone else by like a considerable margin right now. Which is funny because Deke and Wrecker are strong, but like, I don't know, Wind Sword Roy of 10 magic is a 19 magic mage. May I remind you that Lou looks like this. So, you know. I think our Roy is pretty good. I like that they fixed rapiers and nomads, though. I think it's kind of sucks that you can't use rapiers against nomads effectively in vanilla. Can Shauna double this guy? Steel Sword is not weighing him down, so I actually need 16 AS. Can I double him with the Iron Lance? I have exactly 16 AS with the Iron Lance, if I'm not mistaken. Like a Javelin would be... Wait, I can even do it with Javelin? Oh, that's Darting Blow. That's Darting Blow. But with an Iron Lance, I should have 16 AS on defense and get the double. I don't need to use Slim. Roy even promotes earlier. I think he promotes after, after chapter 16, maybe? Not really sure. Yeah, I'll probably Wrecker clean up this guy too. I wonder if I can block the reinforcement spawn on these forts. I feel like I'm... The fact that I can't undeploy people means I need to do this sort of like... push everyone forward, because there's like back reinforcements like in turn, I don't know, 9? But I can't hang out here. It's not to hang out here. I have to like get a move on with everyone. That's kind of irritating. So I'm just kind of like consolidating my units by like rescuing some of them, so I have less people to move. Because I can't undeploy people like Chad at this point, they just won't let me. Deke I actually want to use for purposes, but I'm just moving him to the front line faster with the rain. It occurs to me that Rucker's not guaranteed the crit out that I'm so used to the concept of Rucker being able to casually deal with axe users that it didn't occur to me that I could get hit there, then fail to crit him, and then get hit again, lose Rucker. Wow, Rucker has never crit when it's mattered in this chapter. It's funny. He used up so many killing edge uses when he could have crit stuff. This guy's a regular steel axe. Well, that's just perfect. Move every single person, one by one. Exhausting. Let's Gant Lance. The Gant Lance is busted, I'm told. People have been hyping this thing up. Our Sun Lance is pretty much running out of uses. We can send the Sand Axe away. Now let's get nearby the support Roy. Check out the Gant Lance. So an Iron Lance is 7 might 80 hit, and 8 weight. Let's compare it to the Gant Lance. What the fuck? That's double the power at the same accuracy. That's twice as much might. That's 14. Okay. It weighs 10, but with Darting Blow we can still easily... If we have 26 speed on offense, I think we can lose 6 speed and still have 20 AS with Darting Blow, and 14 without Darting Blow. I guess the Gant's Lance is pretty good. Okay, the reinforcements have started to spawn. At least they're not ambush reinforcements in this game. Oh yeah, Rutger's stranded. I think what I'll do is that the reinforcements from these forts, I can always bait to come north instead of south by just having people who are closer to north than south. That's an inevitability anyway. Kinda hard to advance at the moment. Plus I'm expecting back reinforcements very soon. Yeah, there's way less trees here, so the reinforcements will come on me really quickly. If you're wondering why there are less trees here, on my other monitor I'm looking at the map of this in Project Ember, and the tree placement appears to be identical to Project Ember. Crazy! That's never happened before. It's almost like every single map in this project is just the Project Ember changes, and no original map changes. Can I just leave Roy here and fight both of these people? Yeah, why not? Why don't I just be really aggressive with Roy? If I have to deal with a bunch of like reinforcements coming up and back reinforcements and other crap, let's just go full Roy gaming. How many can get away with fighting in one turn? With Spectrum Stance, he has an effective 10 defense, and these guys hit in the teens, so I'd hit like a 6, a 7, and a 5. That doesn't add up to much. That doesn't kill Roy. We don't get pre-KO'd. I can just walk forward. Let's do it. Let's get in Nomad range. I accidentally hit a button. And then I can even... No, I don't need the Shauna support bonus even. Can't get it safely, so it's fine. And then we might need Deke back here, because I think cavalry reinforcements very soon from these forts. So let's move people out of range of them. Drop barges. Drop them off. And Halberd D can hopefully help clean up these cavalry that are coming up. And Roy just leads the charge. God, Roy. Yeah, Elijah, I kind of have a similar opinion. Also, it's just, I think Project Ember is, like, credited as, you know, they use, like, map colors, like the map palettes. I don't think it's credited for the everything else. Because it really is just like a Project Ember reskin with skill systems front on, and every character gets like 50 skills. Okay, we're Roy gaming. No back reinforcements yet, we still have some time, that's good. If we take out these archers, maybe we can get Shauna in there. Does Shauna get to a silver sword? That's... he's accurate, he's scary. I'm scared right now. I'm what we call in the business spook. I am grade A scared. We need to get Roy on some defensive terrain healed up. This is problematic. Well, I took 19 from these guys. If I'm on a forest, I would only take 15 even if they all hit. So if I can go back and like vulnerary, I can also just get healed and then just rescue the healer back somewhere. So I gotta, oh geez, I have not much wiggle room here. Okay, well, let's make do. Because Roy has gotta take these guys out. Yeah, I guess it says that now. It used to not. I'm thinking, I read that topic when it was like on day 1, where there was no mention of Ember. and someone asked about it, and he said it was used as an inspiration later. But that was added later. You can check the edit history yourself if you're curious. It's not just like made up. That's just kind of what happened. Also, just this sort of vibe where the guy makes a big deal about being better than Nintendo, and then just use someone else's rebalance. Yeah, it's basically like a sloppy rehash of Ember in the engine of FE8. This is an absolute train wreck. This is so silly. Look at this absolute wave of perfectly lined up diagonal units all living in fear of one Nomad because Roy's the only person strong enough to fight anything. Oh! The Nomad left. I didn't have to do any of that. He has retreat AI. I hate retreat AI because you never know if they have it or not, and you plan as if it doesn't exist, and then when it does happen, you're like, oh, okay. I guess I dislike not knowing things, because you don't know if they have retreat AI or not. There's those back reinforcements I was expecting. Irritating that they're on the, They have swords and they're on forts, so my halberd hit chances are what we call in the business bad. They're really awful. Also, kind of hard to wall them off. We need to make sort of like a 3-tile diagonal wall to be able to deal with them. Roy with the Rapier would have much better hit rates. We have the Wolt bow. That helps. Maybe, like, use Boris as like an instrument in the wall, because they double him, but he would take less damage because he has a defensive skill. Or defense. It'd be nice to get them also as forts as well. They're gonna spawn for several turns. We have to kill them as they're spawning. We need to make a wall and actually get them to kill. Yeah, it's really irritating that they're cavalry. They're hard to deal with. They're more mobile. That Silver Sword guy is really dangerous. I could probably kill Windsword guy. I could almost guaranteed kill Windsword guy if I had Shauna here. That would give me so much accuracy. Oh! Wow, Ganslance goes crazy. Sadly, this guy is really powerful and accurate, so kinda can't afford to do anything super risky. Wow, I can maybe even kill with a Javelin? Okay. Yeah, no, I guess Shauna next to Roy just has 10 million damage. We have to just make a wall back here. We don't really have much of a choice. I could throw javelins at them at least. That's substantial. I want to get them off these forts. I want them to die. D can hold the halberd, and if anything comes to him hits him, he might kill it, or he might just miss, but it's a one-shot if he hits, so it's like good to have it out. Boris can take the forest. He gets doubled, so he's actually kind of vulnerable in a way, but... Now I can even afford to heal Roy, because he's kind of making a wall. And I can also switch him off with the Wind Sword, so he doesn't use the use of it. And in the end, we'll probably just go for Shauna. Okay, the situation seems stable. Let's try to get some power to help deal with these, reinforcements. There's gonna be more. I'll take this random support of characters I'm not using just for accuracy on, the Bolt Bow. Help me kill these, guys as they spawn. Good miss. Halberd kill? Okay, well, he missed. Man, these guys are still alive. What liabilities. Wait, they don't spawn if you're on the forts. You can block these. That's really good news. If we can manage to kill ones on the forts, we have the ability to block. Hard to hit them, though. I guess the saving grace is that we have Volt. They don't seem that threatening. They all have swords. They kind of stack up. I guess they have javelins. It's irritating. We'd actually legitimately have to protect Volt. We can probably just be in a pretty stable situation here if we just keep healing up Deke. And just do some classic rescue dropping. Right side seems stable. Oh, left side. This looks like stuff Roy and Shauna can kill. Roy can take 2 of these hits on the forest with, even if he gets hit by both, he's fine. We can lure 1 to attack Shauna, so Shauna can hold her current position. She's using the Iron Lance. She does not kill, but she does kill if she's next to Roy, so it's okay to leave her there in her current setup. This is fine. The situation's completely fine as it is. We're gonna pass the turn. Still have your halberd equipped? Yeah. Okay, let's just pass the turn. The Nomad's on retreat AI, so he doesn't turn around and attack Shauna, right? Because he's been trying to get to that fort the entire time. Unless I don't understand retreat AI. Man, gain some strength. Shauna's extremely good gross at betraying her. I want to check Shauna's skill that she got at level 10. Level 10 skills are so wacky. Is that Warding Blow? 6 res. Okay. Kind of unexciting. It exists. It's a skill, TM. In absolute doubt, I can agree that it is a skill. Just gonna fling javelins at one of them. Going for Volt Bow Chip. No, his rescue back Volt. I have Deke Vulnerary. I'm gonna have one. I just killed this guy with the javelin. It's actually pretty accurate. That'd be really convenient then. I can heal Shauna and maintain her position. She's not in danger of getting hit by anything right now. That's really good, actually. And Roy can always use a Vulnerary. Alright, for better or for worse. We are alive, situation seems mostly stable. What? Boris just dies here? Okay, I was about to say. The other guy still has javelins, but I think they only do 5 damage. He got defense anyway. Not like I would have bemoaned his loss, but even if he got hit by both of those javelins, he would have gotten taken down to 2 HP. A lot of nonsense over here on the right side, isn't it? Isn't this a bit excessive? Like, calm down. Too many of y'all. Can I hit anything with the halberd? No, I'll miss. I switch spots to try and hit something with the halberd. That guy's a javelin, that'll probably work. Kill something for me. Please hit. Okay. 9 bazillion damage. A rank axe by chapter 5, that's normal on a character that doesn't even have axes in vanilla. We don't even need the Wolf bow, it's more accurate though. I'd like to use it. Forz himself would be taking a risk if he swung there. I think there's only 3 ways of these horses, so I think we're almost out of the woods. But yeah, there's a lot of them, it's kind of a mess. Okay. Anna's doing good work with a javelin. Sheesh. Normally getting L on the B rank is like 100 staff uses in vanilla. A little bit easier in this. Just a little bit. I think we've gotten past everything dangerous at this point. We've exhausted the reinforcements, surely. I'm finding the map design quite often leaves me, like, just turtling to deal with the reinforcements. The fact that there's less forests on the left side made it that the left side units could get to me quicker, but that left me in this kind of sandwich position where I couldn't deal, like, they were pushing me back here while there's also stuff spawning to the right, so I was just kind of turtling, because there's just so many threats to take care of, it was hard to, like, be able to advance. Happened in Chapter 3 too, it's like the constant trickle aggressive reinforcements keep just kind of pushing my units into a ball and standing still until I'm allowed to move again. Marcus got his ass beat this time. I can take a fort. Take a halberd. Thank you, Deke. You are not coming through right now. Cool. Use the men's staff and get more of a beefy heal in here. Then try and take out. Marcus is really good skill, so this guy who's just sitting out there is definitely a free kill. And we can reform the gap. Maybe even get a kill here, but we ironically somehow risk death. If we miss, get hit 4 times and miss twice, we could die, and if that happens, it'll be funny. It did not happen. A series of clowns from the left is finally slowing down. I think the situation is finally stabilized. I think I'd like to work on more of Deke's, Deke's supports. He was working on Clary and Shauna. Deke's a pretty good unit. His defense has stayed pretty much at base, so giving him some defense from Thunder support would be really nice. He needs that. He has offenses. We could use some defenses. Oh, what an absolute mess of a chapter. We have a support with Shauna already on Roy, so we'll just have to chill, grab the supports, and just finish this bad boy out. It's so irritating watching the Nomad heal every turn. I'm trying to get him to come at me. Although he might do it at like full HP. He might. Okay, here he goes. And that's an easy kill for Shauna. Is there anything in the shop I would want to buy? Unironically, I've been using Vulnerary a lot. I'll buy one. keep using a lot of them. Shauna's becoming kind of a monster in terms of offensive power. And now we can just go roll up on these Steel Axe bandits. Could get more kills to Shauna. I could keep, like, aggressively just pushing her forward as a unit. Roy's level ups are also super productive. Roy's growths are, like, monster tier. I don't really mind either of them. I'll level them in tandem. They don't gain much experience because they're pretty over-leveled, so I can just give the kills to the one that's presently lower level. Roy already got a lot of action juggernauting in this chapter, so I don't really see a problem with letting Shauna pick up a few kills now. And Deke is like level 12, because his join level is pretty high. And for kicks, I want to try, like, doing the full abuse, like Roy with the rally and the blue flame and everything. I want to, like, see how elated I can get these Shauna numbers on this guy. Oh, those guys have proximity aggro. Huh, okay. Well, I don't mind. Shauna's already in position to fight them. I do not mind. But yeah, watch this. I'm gonna rally Shauna's stats. And then I want the +2 boost from the blue flame, because I want to see how hard I can hit this mercenary. I want to one-shot him with the Gantz Lance. Let's one-shot him. What's the animations for and everything? Let's make like a spectacle of Shauna being broken in this silly hack. Hey, watch this, watch this. Chapter 5 Shauna, by the way. 28 damage, no critical hit. Like, maybe the justification for Shauna having aptitude is that she would be hard to train or whatever, because she starts with 5 strength, but because she gains strength so fast and the Gantz Lance exists, is she even hard to train? Isn't she just absolutely insane from here on out? Plus she gets, like, Darting Blow at, like, level 5, right? Say you trained your Shauna less than me, she can still use Darting Blow Gantz Lance to be able to kill stuff offensively. There's no way she's hard to train. Just like in vanilla, baby. This is ridiculous. This character's kind of ridiculous. I'll turn off the animations again, I just kind of wanted to capture the Gantz Lance one-shot. On hard mode, by the way, we're playing hard mode. Inflated stat enemies, not at all. Let's use these funny rallies and supports and just, yeah! One-shotting a mage of an Iron Lance, dead. Dear lord. I mean, Paragon's also really broken. I think both of those skills are extremely broken. Cool, and we're gonna repeat that again with the other one. Have to give her a new Iron Lance. $60 damage. And a level up. And more strength, and luck, and res, and... a lot of 13s. Yeah, I think this unit might be good. The extremely high skill is making her have crazy consistency too. She's getting to the point where she basically can't miss. And super high res is going to be relevant in this game. You know, a lot of status stabs and siege magic, and I don't know, I feel like she's going to end up with like 30 res long term. Whatever the res cap is on Falco Knights, I don't even know what it is. Remake is a Shauna Psyop by Mecha. True! The only way it could be a bigger Psyop is if she had the Wing Spear, which I think in like earlier versions of the game she did. I think she was even better. Kai has a Killer Axe and 30 attack. A 19 strength. No! Don't give bosses random proc skills! What are you doing? Are you trying to make bosses randomly kill players? That's not a good way to add difficulty. How much damage is that? Wait, he has no defense. Wait, it adds 2 it doesn't do anything, it adds 2 damage. Never mind, it only adds 2 damage. Why is this here? So not only do I, like, on a game design level, disagree with bosses having random proc skills that might kill you, I think that's poor design, this is also a proc skill that doesn't do anything. I feel like it's wrong twice. It kind of cancels out like it's a double negative, it shouldn't be here but it doesn't do anything, but like... Why are we giving bosses proc skills? Arms Thrift. Sure. Oh, it's my defense? Not his? I thought it was your own defense. Whose defense is it? How does Ignis work in Awakening? I guess I'll go to the Serene's Forest and check. Because that's a Robin skill, right? So it's an Awakening, I think. Let's see, Control F, Ignis. Ignis uses your magic and strength in Awakening, so that's not right. This isn't even an Awakening port. What is this, then? The mystery skill. I don't know how it calculates. Either way, I'm horrified of it. I think I want to make him switch to his hand axe, which is not less accurate, but at least it won't crit. And then we can try and... Yeah, there's Thracia capture on Brigands, because why not? Yes, Gonzalez and Geese will have that. If you're thinking, oh, that's silly, you're correct, they're gonna have it. I'm like horrified of this guy. A random Ignis just calls me to explode or something, but I'm trying to make him swap to his hand axe here. Let's watch the animation, I suppose. Alright. There's this unreliable weapon. We can see how much damage we do. It would be free higher with Shauna, but it's still like a 3 KO. How about Shauna? Can we like just like kill him with the Gans Lance? Maybe, but like we might get hit and like I want to find out what Ignis does, to be honest. It seems safer to let Roy do this. They gave Ro a shirt. True, they ruined him. They gave him a shirt. He has a 5% Ignis proc chance. It's almost certainly not going to happen, but I think for maximizing safety, let's maybe see if we get like a Roy Rapier crit or something. This seems like the safest way we can approach this. The pants are so pastel shaded on the boss. They like don't look like the color scheme doesn't feel like at all. It's like too low contrast. Because the pants have like a shading tone that's meant to be darker than the other tone to have some like color contrast because there's only 2 colors on the pants. So you have like a base tone and a shadow. But the if you look carefully at the pants colors, they're almost identical. Look at his pants right now. You have extremely washed out blue and extremely washed out green. He's just so washed out in general. Roy? No! Roy! Holy crap! You got everything! That was sick. Roy's going kind of crazy with it right now. I'm guessing the fancy crits thing is on because it only did 16 damage. I think it was a fake crit. By the way, his axe also looks like shit. Like, while I'm looking at this guy's color palette and how much I don't like the color palette of the boss, the axe is using the skin tone for the axe blade, right? So it's not just white, it's this kind of like dusty skin tone, washed out peach for the axe blade. And that's on the warm hue. That's like in the more orange-yellow range of warm colors. So it has a really bad contrast when you look at how the rest of the axe is shaded with blue. You can shade white with blue, and it works. I'm assuming the vanilla axe there had a white axe blade, and then you can see that there's blue pixels. It's not just the darker blue on the axe, but there's a couple kind of very hard to see light blue pixels that were meant to shade that. But yeah, the color contrast of the weird kind of like dusty, washed out warm color and then the blue, no, I don't like it. This color palette just looks bad. I don't think anything about this guy looks good. His outlines are super screwed up too. No, his outlining is really bad. Okay, so look at Roy's shadow. Roy's shadow is a dark gray, right? And that same dark gray is used as an outline color for Roy, around his head, around his cape. Now if you look at the shadow of the bandit, it's too dark. It's way darker than Roy's. It's like 000 black. And that causes the shadow to have too much contrast, and the outline pixels around the pants are too striking now. The difference between the super washed out pale pants and the super harsh outline doesn't look like a vanilla Fire Emblem sprite at all. It's clumsy. I have a lot of critique about the repalettes in this project. They're not well made. They're just not well made. I don't feel like reading this. Is this Yoder? Oh, it's Saul. This is probably just the vanilla FE6 dialogue. I'm just skimming to see if there's like a new scene or anything wacky, like there was in Chapter 3. No, I had access to the world map for a long time. Another armory. What's in it? Hatchet. Huh? Huh? I'll buy one. Sure. 50 uses. 50 uses. Hold on. With this hand axe. So a hand axe is 7 might. Okay, it's way more accurate, but it's weaker. But I like how it has 50 uses. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I needed a halberd in the next chapter. I don't think there's any cavalry, unless it changed. But there should be no horses next chapter. So I can use other weapons. Like, I have the Iron Blades somewhere. Ends up on a random character. I can use a steel axe, actually, because, I probably have pretty good hit rates on Deke. He has 15 skill. The FE8 hatchet does not have 10 crit. This is better, right? That crit's new. But yeah, Steel Blade's a good weapon. Man, these iron swords are pretty stinky compared to how good axes are. I don't like the iron sword. I'll keep around the iron blade. I could use that against axe fighters, but like, man, the iron sword it's just not good. I could either carry like a regular hand axe for stronger range combat, or a steel axe for stronger melee combat. How much con does Deke have? He loses 2 speed from it. Let's carry a regular hand axe in case we need stronger range combat. Shana's Slim Lance is kind of losing its uses here. Let's get a fresher Iron Lance. Let's go buy one or trade one. Here we go, we found one. Can Shauna use the Silver Lance? Wait, the Gantz Lance is a better Silver Lance. It's a D rank Silver Lance with more hit. I was thinking the Silver Lance could be like a backup weapon for Shauna in case she needed to kill something, and it's literally just worse than Gantz Lance. Like, it's about equivalent. It's very similar. It's only 5 less hit, but it's the same damage. That's crazy. Why is it like that? I just have Lance carry, like, random filler crappy weapons in case I need emergency combat from a crappy unit. I could have Marcus carry the Silver Lance in case I need, like, an emergency kill for any reason. Just something strong. Roar's Iron Sword is kind of cooked. Steel Swords would be nice, but Roar doesn't have much con, but he's actually kind of killing with Iron Swords because he has so much power. He has 13 strength, and an effective 17 strength when he's hacked, so pretty good. Any strength percent skills? Maybe. If there are, then Gantz Lance would be objectively better because it gives you strength instead of Weapon Might. Weapon Might's only better if it's effective damage, but a regular lance is never effective, so... Why is Gantz Lance a 50 use Silver Lance? That's crazy. It's so strong. Do you think Dorothy's any good? Do you think she's still terrible? Did they care enough to buff Dorothy? Is Dorothy a unit? Because Wolt has the Wolt Bow, and that's giving him a niche. I've actually used Wolt. I wonder if Calf is any good if I'm gonna kill her. Never. 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 Wait. Isn't Calf... There's no way Calf just talks to you here in vanilla. Does she do this? I haven't read FE6 in a million years. She does, okay. This is... Was that bit with Walt talking there? That felt like there's no way that... Because Walt isn't, like, an actual, like, story character. I feel like that was, like, new dialogue. I'll actually choose who to deploy now. And keep the horses around as, like, filler rescue droppers, or one of them. Where's Saul and Dorothy? Guess they show up on turn 1. Had to be new because Walt was talking. Walt wouldn't have been talking otherwise. Wagner. Oh, he has a bunch of skills. Crazy. Tome Fair. Oh, okay. Sure. I guess shamans get Tome Fair. What else? X. So he just had like plus 25 hit on you. So that means he has 130 hit. Sure. 2 leadership stars. Fast. He's bulky. He's strong. Use the Gantz Lance probably to take him out. Alright, well let's put good people up front. Use a hammer to take out these guys. We also have the Rapier and the Armor Slayer as options. Or can even probably just muscle through them. With how strong Shauna is. Oh yeah, the Shaman's on a throne, so how bulky is that boss? He had like mixed defense, res, he's on a throne. Yeah, that's a lot of res then. Don't thrones give 5 res? At least in vanilla they do. Have 17 res. Yeah, I need Chad. I'll just like drop random horse. Sue is in the building though. I don't deploy her here, I recruit her as I play. Oh, I can get support with Clarine. Oh nice. Go ahead and grab that. I'll turn the animations back off. Boink. That Shaman was actually one of the more dangerous bosses for me when I did FE6 no damage taken. Because he dealt high damage and then I didn't really have a super good way to dodge him. Okay, well, Rapier goes for that guy pretty easily. But I can also just, like, raw power with Shauna, with even, like, the Iron... Watch this, hold on. Iron Lance Shauna versus the Armor Knight. Who is stronger? It's Shauna. Iron Lance! Maybe Shauna's good. These mages are an issue. Oh, they're so strong! And they have Opportunists, so if you don't strike back, they have 22 magic damage. Christ. Well, maybe I can start, how much res does Marcus have? They have 18 attack. So Marcus would take 9s. We can, have Marcus throw some javelins at them and help thin out this horde a bit. Oh my god, Hellfire? Marcus can take 2 hits. Oh, I'm not in range of that. Is that random Horse Slayer? Okay, let's be wary. Those are out of range of the Horse Slayer. Let's start picking mages. Oh, here's Saul and Dorothy. Okay. They weren't in preps, but they're here now. Well, let's check their personal skills. Saul has... What?! Am I in the fucking Bizarro dimension? I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna breathe. And I'm gonna open them again, and if I see Drive Speed gives +4 speed to all allies within 2 tiles, I'm gonna flip it. Okay, I'm gonna open my eyes. What the fuck?! Why do you have this?! Why was this discerned to be a reasonable skill to give a unit? Okay. We're gonna do a little game here. This game is called the Compare Saul to Ellen game. Okay, you ready to play the game? The rules of the game are that we're going to look at Saul, and we're going to look at Ellen, and then we're going to vote whether we think Saul or Ellen is a better unit. Okay, we've looked at Saul, let's look at Ellen. Ellen's personal skill is Live to Serve for when you want your 17 HP cleric to tank. Okay, chat, it's time to vote. Wait, don't worry, we're starting so everyone can truly vote. Give me a second. I've never... Okay, I know how to do polls now. Alright, who do we think is better? Do we think it's Saul, or do we think it's Ellen? Saul has Drive Speed, and he has C-rank stabs, and he has really good offensive growths with 50/50s. Wow, apparently people think Saul's stronger, that's crazy. Oh, what's that, Nick Alexander? He also gets this as part of his class, so they couldn't make it his personal skill. This would have, of course, made a good personal skill for him, but no, this is the class skill. He gets this for free. Ah, unbelievable unit. Hey, we can use that to give defense to Shauna. We can use Saul to respect woman. I don't think Saul respects woman, actually. I think Saul disrespects woman. Drive Speed? I'm not over this! 4 speed! That's a stupid unit. Okay, I guess Saul's S tier. Wonder what Dorothy has. Do you think Dorothy has anything even remotely as good as Saul? What is that? Icon? Oh, fuck off. If I can do a repetitive joke right here, bear with me, bear with me. Let's play this Dorothy versus Wolt game. Who has a better personal skill? Do you think it's Dorothy of Drive Strength? Or do you think it's Wolt with his personal tanking skill? You know, for when you want your defensive Wolt to be taking all the hits for you. Because I've just got a little inkling of an idea that maybe Dorothy is a little bit better than Wolt. A little bit. Small bit. Oh yeah, by the way, she's level 5, and look at her offenses. Flat 10s across the board. Good base stats. Let's check the gross. Ah! No! Any Dorothy gamers in the chat right now? Her class skill is Certain Blow. All archers get, this bullshit. Okay, so I think Dorothy and Saul have become additions to the team. Because they're just kind of like... really good. There's no way they're bad, with those skills. They just passively do things that are incredible for everyone else. But yeah, no, she doesn't have the Volt Bow, so you know, no Volt Bow. Oh, this is a video game. How much damage can we give to Shauna now? Because, like, we're already giving 2 damage to Shauna from Blue Flame, 2 from Rally Spectrum, 3 from the support, we can give 4 from Dorothy, we can give plus 11 strength to Shauna. With 13 strength and the Gantz Lance, which is like, you know, 14 more, we can have Shauna threaten like 38 damage at this point. Yeah, no, a level 11 Shauna can threaten 38 damage. Does she have her own PRF bow? No, she does not. She uses a steel bow, which weighs her down. I'm not too bothered by this, because her everything else is really good. Oh, okay, I was just checking to see if there's a bug and she could use the bolt bow, because, like, imagine if she could. How funny would that be if she could use the bolt bow? I've lost track of my life and what's going on right now. I'm just, trying to play the game. I could use Ellen's skill to reduce the damage Marcus takes, I guess, if I want to be a gamer TM. I'll do it because I'm not doing anything else. Let's just, that put me in range of the mage, though. 1, 2, 5, hit. This is safe, then. Oh, I'm failing to drop it. Ellen's is a 2-tile range on the skill, not 3, so I actually miscounted. I would have had to move Lance here, then Marker here. Oh well. Oh, I've stopped caring. I've stopped caring. The Boar's Axe. That'd be funny if that existed. I'll just make like a habit of just streaming like dubious hacks and play other like low quality weird hacks. That'd be mildly entertaining. Okay, how do we take care of this massive block of strong enemies? We might have to back up. Either way, I could get a Dorothy kill, and when Marcus backs up, we could Hi Luna. We can bring X users up. We can have Deke brawl the people up front and give him drive speed and drive strength and have him just absolutely tear through these people. How many could he fight though? Let's leave him in range of 3 enemies. Does 3 enemies kill Deke? They do so much damage! How about we have Deke fight 2 enemies then? That sounds safer. Actually, let's be bold. Deke has a B support with Clarine. That's 2 defense. Add the weapon triangle, 10 defense. Add Rally Spectrum from Roy, 12 defense. Add Ellen. And then we have 14 defense from Demoiselle. Can't Deke just fight everything? Let's do it. Deke versus the world. I don't care. To fight everything. He'll win. He's better. Fight 3 enemies. Let's Lorraine be there for support range, and then we can Rally. I don't care if Roy can stand like there and not get hit. Saul could be there for drive speed, for shenanigans. Yeah, sure. Let's add a rally. Between the rallies and the supports and everything else, he's all set. He can just go sicko mode. We just buffed him up 10 million different ways, right and left. He'll be fine. The skill stacking, stat boosting in this game is ridiculous, because... Here, let's watch how strong Deke is. Because he only takes 9 damage from these guys that threaten like 25. He's killing them back with these crits. He has a bunch of random FE8 music replacing the FE6 music in tons of places, and it kinda sucks actually. We got speed, we got defense, we got skill. And now that I'm hurt, I have plus 4 damage from Fiery Blood. Man, the skill stacking in this game is ridiculous. Yeah, it's like super glitchy. I like the implication that they die from the critical hit because Deke nodded at them, and they just like immediately fell out of just out of respect for Deke's power. Deke didn't even have to throw anything. They were like, oh, no, that guy. He's too good. Hey, Kath. Why's your sprite different? Oi, she's a rogue? Well, she got stats! Me when I buff Kath. Can you even steal off of her? In the FE8 engine, you need more speed to steal. So you can't steal her lockpicks anymore. What's she got? Fortune. Lock touch. Shade. Kind of expected stuff. I didn't expect Fortune. Actually, Fortune doesn't really make that much sense because she already has 20 luck, but sure. And Pass. Oh, that's good. Pass is really good. 7 move. That's a utility unit right there. Well, she's in the way, so let's just spawn camp her so Roy can go over there to talk to her. So if we have Dorothy nearby, and we rally, Shauna can punch through armors. Man, these skills are so abusable. Yeah, that calf already has like less strength than mine or something, right? What's wrong with Shauna? She has less strength than my Shauna. Oh, my throat's dry as hell. Let's drink more water. Alright, that fixes me. Oh, she's gonna walk through Walt? Oh, god damn it. That's okay. Because Roy can intercept. It's really funny that you can't, block. How do I... Oh, the poll is blocking the chat. How do I... Oh, I forgot it's still running. That bit, certainly overstayed its welcome, I think. Guy has a short spear. He could attack Shauna, so let's give her a... Javelin. This bugged ass hand axe animation. Oh, it's so crusty. It's uncomfortable to look at. Alright, I need to turn off animations again. I think I actually prefer animations 1 to animations 2. I don't like seeing the random jarring backgrounds, like the grass there. We're not actually... It's like a tiny courtyard. We're not outdoors in the Great Plains. Yeah, the calf changes are actually cool. They're probably just the Project Ember changes, mind you. I doubt this is original. The only thing that's probably original here... Well, no, Past Might's probably original to this hack, actually. The fact that she's a rogue is probably from Ember, but this is probably original to this hack. That's at least mildly interesting. Let's try and get Dorothy killed. She's low level, so she gains a lot of experience. So I can find a way to chip without killing, and then give her a kill. Is Roy too strong? Roy is far, far too powerful. So is Deke. Everyone's too strong. I need someone weak. Shauna is not weak. Marcus. Marcus is the correct unit to chip. Dorothy kill. Yeah, innate lockpicking is kind of a lame ability to have. Whatever. Oh yeah, 50 EXP for that for sure. I guess that's another way to encourage you to talk to Calf rather than kill her, is that she's a rogue and you get EXP. That's mildly interesting, I guess. EXP on Roy is kind of cracked though, because he's strong as shit. God, he's powerful. Alright, time to go fight random... Random enemies have 2 skills now? That's too many skills. Wow, they're really strong if each player phase them. I only have a Men's Staff. I should give him a Heal Staff. I'd rather use him long-term than Ellen for pretty obvious reasons. He has drive fucking speed. Lure out another enemy while we're at it. Some stuff done. If I use the hatchet, it might do low enough damage that we can get that kill in with Dorothy as well, which would be nice. Oh, so many potential Dorothy kills here. Shauna without Roy nearby is considerably less power. Perfect. 3 kills, 1 level. Big stats. Our enemy phase is Javelin. Let's have these Dorothy kills. We gotta do the same thing on the other side. We can bring over specifically leave Roy out of the equation, so we can bring that mercenary over and get more Dorothy kills. Because I'm feeling the Dorothy gaming. She's feeling pretty strong. Use Clarion Soul as my healers, just like vanilla FE6. I can't believe that these characters have like real skills and then Ellen has to live to serve. Remind you that Clarion is Charm. Right, she is. God, that's so strong. There's too many of these like rally and like aura style skills. So if you have Dorothy, Clarion, and Sol near a unit, that's plus 6 strength and plus 4 speed. So you don't really need a high strength stat in this game. You just need to stand near people that give you 10 million strength. You only need the speed stat then. The skills compensate, right? Even then, you don't even need that much speed. Sol gives you 4 speed. Isn't the game just getting dramatically easier at this point? Now that every single time I see enemies, I can just use some sort of crazy combination of skills to like outstat them, or is they going to get to an arms race with me and give the enemies crazy skills to compensate? I don't want to get into an arms race of skills, because it's really hard to do the math of all the available skills and all that nonsense. Yeah, but generics don't have the personal skills, because the strongest skills we've seen have been personals, at least, right? Like, Roy's stuff is all unique to him. Dorothy and Saul's drive strength and drive speed are personals. Chlorine's drive is personal, but even so, there are some goods. Like, enemies have so many skills now. Like, Strong Riposte Pursuit gives these guys so much damage and speed if you attack them on your phase. It's actually crazy. This guy's like 3 skills. Mages have still just Opportunist, I guess. What do Shamans typically have? They typically have Hex, so I guess that this guy's Tome Fair on Wagner. Personal to him. Crazy that I didn't even double. Those guys are fast. That's cap speed Shauna. Even with Darting Blow, it didn't double because he has Pursuit. At 26 speed with Darting, right? But because I got weighed down 7 and he has Pursuit, I had 19 speed and he had 17 and I did not double. This game's wacky. Some Fire Emblem Heroes shit. Boss's affinity? I guess he has Anima. Yeah, right? Like, his magic is lower than the rest of his stats to account for Tome Fair, but they could have just removed Tome Fair and given him 13 magic. Wouldn't that have simplified things? Why do units have so many skills? My main carries are around level 13 right now. Shauna is 11. The enemies are pretty low level, right? So they're level 7, they're giving me some EXP. Giving Dorothy kills here is pretty efficient though, because she has less levels than them. Because I'm getting like 12 EXP when I kill off a different unit, but like she kills, she gets like 30. Huh. Time reinforcements, I guess? Man, this game and trickle reinforcements really go hand in hand. They're just like constant. They're all over the place. They never work. I'd like to get Shauna nearby. Kind of hard to not just end up killing these guys. My damage ends up being so high, so I'm not even gonna try. I'll just let myself obliterate him. I'll rally for kicks. I'll give him a choice of target, why not? The freedom of how he wants to die. It's in his hands now. And let's be silly with it. I have Saul for the rally speed, and let's get rally strength, or drive strength. It's even better than a rally. Those are vanilla. Is that like a hard mode specific thing? I don't remember them. I played normal. Or maybe my memory is just bad. 78 damage. Okay. Unpromoted Roy Gaming. How many of these are gonna spawn? Maybe they end on turn 9. Alright, well let's just go in with the hand axe and just take a million hits. Let's see how much defenses we can stack on Deke. Let's be silly with it again. I can just give him a whole bunch of defense. I'm not scared. Oh, but then his support part was to get the javelins for him, so I can only really take 2 hits, while still being able to stack on like silly amounts of defense and offense. His rally and drive and stuff. I don't want those people giving him the buffs to get hit. I can give him that. I can rally him. Give him drive speed, or I could also give him like the defense from Ellen. This is so silly. Can't fit any more buffs, but I can give him supports at free range. Why not? Let's add on more layers to the shenanigans. Go super Deke mode. Kind of a lot of these guys. I don't feel like respecting them. Is there a way I can set up just like crazy amounts of defenses and just like wall here? I don't have to play. How much defense could I put on Roy? Probably not that much. I misclicked. I just ended turn. I just straight up just misclicked. Well, I guess I have to restart. I literally just misclicked. I've never done that before. That's the first time I've done that. And everything I've streamed, I've never just ended turn and lost everything. Cool. That is an extremely demoralizing moment. No, I just misclicked end turn at the start of a turn and lost 10 million people, and I guess I'll use speed up to redo this as quickly as possible, but like, that's unbelievably irritating. That's just straight up depressing, isn't it? I guess I'll go fast, because like there's a bunch of stuff I learned and I can redo stuff super quickly. I can use speed up, I can turn off animations, I can be more aggressive, I can go crazy early on. But like, I'm still sad about it. She needs a speed boost to double them, almost certainly not. I can just go there, give her damage, rally her. Ugh. I am feeling beat up about that though. That random misclick. There's no rewind on this emulator, as far as I'm aware. Isn't that an MGBA feature? And this guy's... Okay, well, I'm not using Sean to take him out. Or maybe I could just use, drive speed. I hit him twice. Can I apply just a local chip then? Probably not. Here's a little chip. I've been using VBA for a very long time, because that's what FE Builder came packaged with, and I used to do Romhack design. So it's just what I'm used to. But yeah, I have to redo stuff, so I have to just do it really quickly if MU speed up. Means just holding down the button. Is it like a newer feature to give it rewind? Okay. Now let's throw Deke into as many steel lances as we possibly can. Like, let's get ridiculous with it. Probably can't do too many on this turn because I need to be in range of people for giving him these crazy buffs. You know. And at least... The support end my turn. I should have done that earlier. Have him use the hand axe. I would reposition her after the support. She can't Kanto? She can Kanto, okay. Give you 2 more defense. Let like 3 enemies come in on him. And we just mash the emulator speed up until stuff happens, because we're trying to make this go as quickly as possible. He got a really crappy level up. Man, his strength speed, his bases are so high, but his level up's been terrible. We got a good one last time too. That level up we skipped over must have been really bad. It was just truly nothing. I am just skipping through this as fast as I humanly can. That's a lot of the initial threat dead, at least. That guy's a javelin, which is irritating, but there's not a lot I can do about it. He might be good. I mean, I already like him in FE6 normal mode. I like him more than normal Rucker, because he gets axes. He can 2-range, and there's a million Lance users in FE6 late game. Hard mode Rucker that's like good. Here where I got really good level up. There's grass there. It's just at the bottom. Let's get proof trap. Just try and get back to where we were fast. Alright, let's set up these 2 kills for Dorothy. Then send Deke up north the center column as soon as possible in order to take care of those reinforcements we know are coming. Shauna must have crit or something. That person absolutely died super fast. Or at this guy. Stop using the emulator speed up once we're caught up to the point where I was at. I just kinda want to get back there. The middle courtyard, like this area. Huh. I can go check the vanilla map, but I don't recall that being grassy. I'll go check for you. I'll bring up a picture. Yes, you're right. It is grassy and vanilla. This entire courtyard is meant to be a exterior space, and then there's entrances into the castle. Yeah, you're right. That is completely different. Everything before these staircases, the grass extends into this center space. This was turned into a interior space, I suppose. Which now is... Oh, the Ember people screwed up. Okay, so let's play the count stairs game. There's one stair here, and there's one stair here, so the elevation increase has been 2 stairs, right? Now let's look up the center. 1 stair here, 2 stairs here, elevation increase of 3. So 3 stairs has created the same elevation as 2 stairs over here. For this map replacement to have worked, they would have had to not have stairs here. But because they put stairs here, and 2 stairs here, they had screwed up. The elevation doesn't even add up. It's a height error. So, this remap has been slightly clumsy. I like the version with more grass anyway, because when there's more grass, it looks better. Because this map is like, it's more samey now that they removed the grass. Because you had the nice contrast of these like carpeted hallways and then the grass in the center, and the map had a better visual design to it because it was breaking up the space and having some contrast. So you had like grass in the corners of the map for the center, and then you had the castle. But now it's just like a giant block of castle now that the interior here is indoors. I think this is a downgrade to the map design. I think they screwed up. That's a Project Ember change. The creator of this hack didn't do it, but I think that is a downgrade, and I'm not a fan. Yeah, the map's still fine, they just made it slightly worse for no reason, is the way I see it. Hi, Seraph. I like your way of announcing your presence. Just Seraph. Guy has a hand axe. In the business, we call that mildly annoying. Okay, on hand axe. I can take 2 hits. I don't care, I mean I probably can. They actually hit me extremely hard, don't they? Like, annoyingly hard. Oh, let's get some defense with, there we go. That's like 4 points of defense for those people nearby, do the skills and supports and other such shenanigans. Yeah, I wonder if there's no way Sue has a personal skill anywhere as good as Dorothy, right? Because Dorothy has drive strength. Jesus Christ, Deke. Yo, let's try and let Dorothy fight the mage for some EXP. And like do a rescue drop to get her onto the correct space. She needs to be right here, northwest of Deke. And we can give her like a crazy drive, speed, and such to make sure that she can do the kill. Because we didn't bother to give her an iron bow, it's like over here. I guess I could give that to Shauna and trade it over. Pass the iron bow. Let her get a kill. Paragon Sue would be certainly a way to deal with her low level. Okay, there's drive speed. And also reduces her damage taken, and this is +2 more damage. Chlorine's Charm. So she now has like, what, 14 speed and 12 strength into this guy, and doubles and hits back and kills. There we go. Skill stacking. We could also... Forgot that we could rally. We could still rally for kicks. Let's do it. Let's just see how many skills we can stack to be truly excessive. There we go. All of her stats are now higher, and she has 10 million Aura-style skills in her. And she killed. And she got a good level up. Think of what's your idea for a weird personal skill for Leaf? It'll be like a silly thing. Couple shamans. They threaten a lot of magical damage. Let's get them cleared out. Shauna has good res. Let's have her with a javelin and clear out some mages for me. And have Dorothy fight the other shaman because it's not in range of a mage. And this mage, okay. Yeah, there's a wall in the way of this mage. The leaf gun. Huh. Interesting. Okay, it's okay to be up close. Shauna just absolutely blowing through that armor knight with a javelin. 14 strength. Oh my god, that's like everything besides HP. Speed was capped. Give him FE4 promotion, screw the timeline. True, he deserves it. We one-shot that mage back. We didn't even need a second hit or a crit. Just killed him. Removed him from existence. That's why I fear that as a way to put challenge back, they're going to do something like really stupid, like the enemies will get 5 million skills, and we'll have this like kind of like arms race with nuclear weapons, and no one will know how to do the math anymore. That's my theory for what's going to happen. And javelin. No javelin yet. Maybe I could take out the frontal one. And then like move back, and she can't take it out, but don't do that much damage. We could maybe set up like a million defensive things on Deke for kicks. Javelin guy being in front is kind of irritating though. I'd like to kill him and then rescue back. That just makes it more convenient to fight the rest of them. Makes their ranges work out nicer. Now I could probably safely have Deke fight like all three and kind of just not care about it. That's probably fine. Or if he has to come back, though. We have to bring back Roy. Now we just need to set up some absolute deke gaming by moving one tile forward. The hand axe. And we can just leave Ellen and Clarion nearby to give him some defenses, and he'll be fine, and he'll just fight them. I think I do not want spoilers there, because if it sounds funnier to not tell me, I think the general rule would be not tell me, right? Because then we could have a genuine reaction, right? That's the way I see it. Big deke gaming. True. I have a big deke. Alright. Deke kill stuff for me. Get a better level up this time, Deke. You've been getting kind of screwed. Being carried by base stats, access to axes, and other stuff. And skills. Alright, I'll take it. Thank you. Oh yeah, no, I've disagreed with the design of this hack a million times over already. It's a very silly hack. It feels like the equivalent of, like, someone looking at the skill systems in, like, Fates and, like, Fire Emblem Heroes and stuff, and they basically just, like, recreate the soy point PNG, and then they design their hack under that philosophy. Like, the aura that image permeates, two guys soy pointing at, like, the idea of skills existing. That's, like, the philosophy behind this hack design, it feels like. I don't like skill spam. If you have just a couple skills, it does increase, like, the strategic expression and the skill, like, depth for what the player can do, because you can account for skills to create, like, deeper plays. But when you have 5 million skills, it quickly gets ridiculous, because sometimes there's too many skills that you can't account for them all, and you stop doing mental math and you just throw your juggernauts at them. Like, bosses are already getting 3 skills. They might have 6 later, right? Like 5 to 6 skills. At some point, you're not even caring what the skills are, and you're just like pitting like nuclear bomb versus nuclear bomb. You can't, at some point, there's just too much to do the math. And with generics having skills, it's a really bad precedent. You don't want to like do 4 layers of math for every generic you ever fight in the entire game. And because we've confirmed that you get skills at levels 1 and 10, they're class skills that the generics also get. Like, look at these skills the generics are getting. This guy has 2 skills, he's level 7. His enemies are gonna have like 4 skills. It's too much like mental capacity to try and account for all of the skills, and that you're just gonna be hitting juggernauts against the enemies so you have something strong enough to deal with the layers of bullshit, right? Like, isn't that just too much? Isn't that excessive? It's only 2 enemies, so I don't mind. I didn't heal Deke here. And besides, I have, I'll even, like, leave Roy near one. Just so I can hit the funny rally button. And I have drive, strength, and other crap. Oh no, there's too many skills. It's... The amount of skill spam we have is early in Chapter 6 is kind of wacky. Exactly, Dumpster Fire! It's unbelievable how useless Live to Serve is on Ellen, and how unbalanced it is compared to the other healer skills. It shows how clumsy the application of skills is in this project. Like, Ellen is not a tank. She's not a butler or a maid like in Fates, where she's expected to get into 1-2 range dagger combat and actually, you know, engage in getting hurt. She's not going to, like, fight until she promotes. This doesn't do anything, and even then, even when she promotes, look at her HP and her physical bulk. This is not a unit that takes damage in a normal fashion. She easily gets one-shot by enemies. Enemies regularly have enough damage to take her out in one hit. Let's look at this guy. This guy kills Ellen. Does 22 damage to Ellen. She has 17 HP. She takes a 22. If Ellen fights a mage, she's not going to take damage. Look at her res growth. It's 70%. If you train her and use her for combat, this is not a unit that becomes wounded in a typical state, where live to serve is something that benefits you, right? I really like Bells of Vylon, actually. That was fun. I never played Thracia, though, so I didn't have, like, Thracia opinions about it. And then you look at the other healer skills. Ellen is useless, and then Clarine has an objectively really good AoE support-style skill, and then Sol has a better one. What's this progression of, like, skills on these healers? They're just given shit to get shit. Can Dorothy kill something? Yeah, probably. Let's just do this real quick. Dorothy cannot kill something. Boom. Boom. Yeah, Ellen's worse. It's crazy how this hack in its like remaster and rebalance not only entrenched a lot of the top tiers to be more top tier, but it like made some of the worst characters worse. Like obviously Dorothy got massively buffed because she has like drive strength, she's a real character, but like Ellen was already like a worse option than Clarine and Sol, unless you did a truly crazy amount of staff spam or something and somehow got speed. I wanted to use it for combat, I don't know, I'm making up a scenario here. But now she's unusable compared to Ellen and Sol in the long term because of how unbelievably superior their skills are. Yeah, exactly. Drive skills are unbelievable in GBA. It's just too strong. Like, these skills are ridiculous. The drive skill, drive strength are... Like, I'm already losing track of all the ways I have to buff units. I feel like I have too many ways I can make units crazy buffs. Yeah, like, Ellen's like a worst of both worlds kind of character, and like, that dichotomy just got even more extreme in this. So the longer I play this hack, the more I'm deeply unimpressed with a lot of these gameplay changes. It's weird. The difficulty is really just all over the place too. Chapter 5 was really hard because they made brigands extremely dangerous and extremely fast. I had to kill a ton of 35 strength, 12 speed brigands, and my only way to deal with them was literally Roy juggernauting on a fort of supports, because... Dang, he really is an omni-stat character. Look at it, everything's at least a 10. Across the entire board. Even magic. That magic is... okay, the magic is really, really, not supposed to be that high. We got lucky on the magic end. But 10 magic wouldn't be out of line in terms of his growth and his base. That could be actually something that could happen. Yeah, Roy's unserious. Yeah, this is a very unserious hack for something that boldly claims to be a hack that fixed what Nintendo did. It's like the old commercials, like, we do what Nintendo don't. And that's what the gravitas of this hack is treated with. But then you actually play the hack and it's just like this kind of like... I don't know. I can hear like this, like, the clown music in the background. There's like occasional horns honking and all that, like... I'm not vibing with the balance of it. I mean, basically my goal with the balance of this hack is to create a player that showcases how ridiculous the skill spam is. I want to create super broken units. Like, I want to cap everything on Roy. Like, I want Roy to cap like every stat. And I want Shauna to become a true monster as well. Oh no, an enemy's attacking Shauna. Dang, darn. Pick up Dorothy kills, why not? Give her that mage as well. Sue gets charged, but charge is patched out. The charge glitch. Can you tell me about the charge glitch? Give me some context here. I am what in the business they call curious. Okay, Super Dorothy, go kill an enemy for me, I guess. Let's set up a really crazy one round on Wagner. Let's do something silly. Let's find a way to, like, annihilate him with Shauna. Let's do, like, Roy support, Rally, Drive Strength, Drive Speed, Charm. Let's add, like, 13 flat damage onto Shauna. Let's showcase how broken this game already is as early as Chapter 6. Let's crack this nut wide open. So, our setup here, we're gonna put +2 damage from Chlorine, +4 damage from Dorothy, +4 speed from Sol. We need Roy with the blue flame. What's our accuracy going to be like? It's going to be guaranteed, by the way. It does no damage to me, so I don't care. I'll have more accuracy of Roy as well, so let's just go. Is Roy going to be in danger? He has super high res. I don't care. Let's go here. Let's rally. Unbelievable. And we thought this boss would be annoying. Aren't these skills too strong? Hard mode boss, by the way. Look at that level up! Oof! Yeah, like, Project Ember isn't trying to be the definitive FE6 experience. And it's still a lot closer to FE6 than this, because this is already just taking Ember and making it wackier, and Ember is already kind of wacky. Is this unit okay? God damn. I don't even have an Elysium Whip yet. I can't even early promote if I wanted to. I don't even have one. Let's go open some rooms, I guess. There's enemies in the rooms. I guess the back reinforcements never happened. I thought that was a thing in vanilla once you get past a certain point, but I guess not. There's like 4 enemies in each room in the side rooms. But the corner rooms specifically have the enemies. But the side rooms are harmless and can just be opened. I'm paranoid. I'm like 95% sure there aren't enemies in there, but in case I need a rescue drop, let's just kind of like get units prepped in case something goes wrong. Then we'll maybe find a way to get more Dorothy kills or whatever. All the +2s from Anshana were from Rally. Okay, here's Stu. Hey, what personal skills Stu gonna have? Adept. Okay, I guess that's a skill. She's level 7. Normally she's level 1, so they gave her a bunch of extra levels. I wonder if that's a Project Ember change. Do you think this is Project Ember Sue? I'm gonna go to check on my other monitor real quick if Project Ember Sue is level 7 or not. Let me just find her. Wow, I actually don't see her on the unit screen in Project Ember. That's weird. Maybe I can just go check the character editor then. Sue starts in level 7 in Ember, so it's just an Ember change. Same like Calf being a rogue. It's just an Ember change that's copied over. She has Kanto, which is just, you know, every horse gets that. And Charge, which is skill, I guess. No swords yet. She'd have to promote. I don't feel like I want to care about Sue. Like, I could, but I want Dorothy more, just because Dorothy has the ability to massively buff my other units. It has no weapon rank, so she can just use it? When do you get the Manny Caddy, then? Wouldn't you have to wait for Sake? Either way, I'm not going to Sake. Oh no, wait, there's no route split in this. I think it's like something is different. How it's different? Mystery, but it's different. Somehow. Look at you opening the treasure room. And let's move him back and take out this northeastern or northwestern corner room while I'm here. Get some combatants nearby. Bolt can talk to Sue. I was talking your horse? Okay. Huh. Oh my god, it's another Volt Bow. I feel like this guy loves a Volt. He's had so much Volt dialogue. Okay, fan service there. Oh, crazy luck, my horse, it's named Len. He gets a level and everything too. Sure. What? That's like the best level of all time. I don't care about you, Volt. Go away. Hey, what's going on? Hey, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Wait. No, don't do that. No, 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 no. Life and death? Sure, whatever. I don't care. I've already stopped caring, I think. Let's open this door and let's fight some units. Oh, that opens that door too. I think that's actually vanilla behavior. It's just like funny that it works that way. How do I feel like fighting them? I don't know how I feel like fighting them. I'll figure it out. Could always go in with Deke, give him some, the good old buffs. The good old supports, and, he could fight. That's probably the simplest way to do this. Also, have multiple units contribute, so we take damage. Alternatively, I could just let Shauna kill everything, right? Would that work? How much damage would she even take? Theoretically, a lot. But if she has, like, Saul nearby, she gets, like, 2 defense, then Roy can rally and she has 2 defense. Then that's 12 defense, and then does she still take a lot of damage? I guess she would take 11 and 12. Would the mage do any damage to her? No. She can actually do this. We can do Shauna tanking now, right? Is there anything stopping you from Shauna tanking? Probably not. I think she can just afford to do that. She even has, like, moderate avoid. Let's try Shauna tanking for the, just the gimmick of it. Just to, like, prove that, like, at some point you can just kind of do anything and get away with it. I might, because, maybe I can, like, lure the mage specifically on Dorothy just to, like, get Dorothy EXP. The other guys are melee range combatants. I can't believe I can do Shauna tanking. Yeah, she would only take 11. She killed. Unbelievable. So yeah, Shauna's the tank now, in the right circumstances. I bet Saul and Dorothy have a support. I never really paid attention to what supports Dorothy has. It's never been a consideration in my mind for even a second of my life. Like, oh yeah, I wonder who Dorothy supports with. Who thinks that? If you're Zeph, honestly, we don't need that one anymore. But I could do a Saul Dorothy support. If they didn't have one, it'd be super weird. $10K gold. And a lightning. That is... Why do you get a lightning before you get a guiding ring? Do I have a guiding ring at this point? I'm pretty sure I don't have a guiding ring. How are you supposed to use that lightning? I feel like that doesn't do anything. And running around getting all the treasure is so boring in this chapter. I can use Unlock to get EXP on Soul, I guess. I'll definitely do that. I'll open some more doors of Soul. That'll save me some time. By the stat bar length. What do you mean by that, Scuba Luigi? Do people like use a patch to like make the stat bars go super long or something? Okay, guiding ring until chapter 8. Okay, but we got lightning here. Sure. Useful. Jona's 13, Roy's 14. Ika's 14. Don't really care too much about who gets the EXP right now then. Wouldn't mind doing more Shauna tanking. Right, she can't be in front because, wait, I can unlock from 2 range even. Can't I? So I actually can do that from the front. It's kind of funny to think about. Here. Get some staff EXP and some EXP. Oh my god, unlock has 10 uses instead of 3. Huge buff. Is that actually this guy's original buff, or is that an Ember change I copied over? Let's go find out. I'm opening up the item editor right now in Project Ember, and I'm gonna go find the unlock staff. The unlock staff in Project Ember has free uses. Hey, he made a good change! The unlock staff doesn't break in it's not a free use door key. Because it doesn't even work on chests. It does not work on chests, and it's only a door key, so thank god it has 10 uses. That's a really good change. That was changed. Otherwise, it's kind of lame. Anyway, yeah, up here, get the safety. This guy has a javelin. Maybe if he has a javelin, we could actually set that up to like do some Dorothy gaming. Give her the rally. Give her the Soul. Go full hog. Soul for drive speed. Rally. Give her the +2 damage from Clarine. Playing with all these, like, the skills let you do wacky things, it makes you play so slow just setting up the shenanigans. Kinda tiring. Not even a Project Ember change, it's vanilla FE8. So, he just basically used the FE8 unlock staff and didn't actually make an actual change of his own. Dang. Well, I was hoping. Hey, we can do a big rally. Now let's kill some random crap. All together now. Use the hammer. 21 shot. Cool. Give some stat boost, please. You too. Okay, kill. And you too. Air Caliber is so non-threatening right here. It does 11 damage and does not even hit me. A rank. Chapter 6. Rank on Shauna. A rank on Deke. A rank on Roy. Weapon ranks are kind of nothing in this hack. They almost don't exist. And silvers were reduced to B rank. So it's extremely difficult to be, like, actually restricted by a weapon rank, because, like, with super minimal training, you can have your Shauna start using your Silver Lance, and then she doesn't even need it, as the, Dance Lance is just, like, really good. Do I even want to bother dealing with the reinforcements from, like, the bottom right rooms? I guess I could farm more EXP on my units, but this chapter is, like, super dull and slow and boring with the whole style of, like, going to rooms one by one and clearing them out. Not a fun chapter. It's one of my least favorite FE6 chapters for a reason. It's just tedious by design. I think it's just a bad chapter. Yeah, because FE6, all the weapon ranks are linearly, like 50, and in FE7 and FE8, they're like super backloaded. It's hard to get like late ranks, but you get the early ones super quick. Even A rank is like 181 weapon EXP instead of 201. Killer Axe. Okay. Oh, I do have a Guiding Ring. Okay. Who would want a Goddess Icon? Shauna's gonna could use one. Roy and Shauna have really good luck. Or if he doesn't really need it. Her luck is terrible, but I'll probably just use her for player phase. So I'm not gonna worry about her luck. I'll probably give it a Deke so he can get the anti-crit and the extra 2 evasion. Typically staff weapon EXP is a million times faster in this. I mean, I have B rank L and I'm going to drop her. That's 100 staff uses in vanilla FE6. I thought kills gave double weapon EXP in all the GBA games. But yeah, there were boosted weapon EXP stuff in 7 and 8 for sure. Another Silver Lance. I have not even used my first one. There's a bunch of availability of strong lances early on, especially because Silver Lances are B rank and they're easy to use. That and the Gantz Lance being a Silver Lance. Definitely using a Lance user is pretty easy. Oh my god, I'm running out of energy to care about bringing everyone back down south to go fight some random reinforcements from another random room. Just bad chapter, honestly. Really boring chapter. Oh, oops, support, cool. The glowing circle on the stat screen. What glowing circle are we talking about? Tell me about the glowing circle. Oh, I see it. At the top. Huh. Is that... Where's that from? All units painstakingly travel to another corner of the map, do some bullcrap. It looks great in the FE8 stat screen, but looks bad in this one. Yeah, because, I guess it's just overlaying stuff? I don't know. It does seem a little bit odd. Smaller and more appropriate in FE8, gotcha. Ooh, I'm actively yawning playing this chapter. Oh look, I get to open a one-tile choke and then fight an unknown number of enemies within that one-tile choke. I'm so excited. Let's find out what's inside! Strength. Curious. I think he gets War Cleric. Look at his strength, it's 45. Cavalry. With javelins and really high stats. Really, really strong cavalry. Plus elbow room. Kind of beefy, aren't they? Plus, aren't there reinforcements coming out of this room? Ain't this kind of a lot? Feels like kind of a lot to me. They're much weaker with their javelins compared to the steel swords. Like 2 less might, but they still have really, really high stats. I like I can't fight that many of them at once. They're so strong. Can Deke fight free at once with some love from some defense boosts? We begin with the like 12 defense. pretty dangerous. Because the sword would hit him for more damage than... Oh, it's a lance. And we can pull this off. Deep with an axe right here with all the defense boosts and weapon triangle advantage on all 3 hits. We just need to... Clarian's there, they give him the boost. We need Ellen there, and that's 2 more. Weapon triangle, he has an effective 12 defense. We give Roy, we get more. This works. This works, actually. We can just do Tank Deke. Get your hand axe. Hatchet, hand axe is kind of cooked. Rally. Now he has an effective 10, 12, 14 defense against those guys. Oh, the skill stacking lets you just deal with any situation. Is that how you're supposed to play this game? Just do a crazy amount of skill stacking every time you're remotely threatened by something? And the sheer raw numbers of skills just make shit do crap. Yeah, because now he only takes 8 damage and they can't hit him. And he's one-rounding back, even though they have really high stats. With a hatchet! He's one-rounding back with a hatchet! He has 4 might. 4! This game's not serious. There are reinforcements from there. Oh, do we go spend 5 million more turns going over to the other side and repeating that exact maneuver? That sounds exhausting. I'm definitely not enjoying myself right now, so I'm thinking of just ending the chapter because I'm sick of this. This gameplay has stopped being funny and it's starting to be ridiculous, I think. I can only be entertained by my units annihilating enemies with 50 skills so many times in a row before I'm just like, is this over now? I like how I can give Roy to Dorothy. That's how light Roy is. We're done here. We're just gonna leave. I'm kind of through with this nonsense. Get me out of here. There's an armory and a shop. Yeah, Boris is alive. I can buy javelins and hand axes and such, which is good because I'll need those for my characters. I go through them quite rapidly on account of how strong they are. Looks like I need one right here on Shauna, so because we're clearly low on javelins, I guess there's some random on Marcus and Lance, but let's not worry about that. Let's just purchase some. A bunch, actually. Yeah, people have been hyping up Chapter 7 a lot, as if something crazy happens there, so I suppose something ridiculous happens in Chapter 7. What's in the shop? Cool. New men's staff for Clarion, she needs the extra healing. What are we doing on various other weapons and other shenanigans? Lance is not being used. Deke can probably use the halberd. Next chapter. I'm imagining there's going to be horses. We can go halberd gaming. Not as strong. She doesn't really need a different setup than this. So she needs a strong weapon. She uses Gant's Lance, so that's fine. Let's clear out your stuff. Give that goddess icon to Deke. Do I have to deploy Boars next chapter? People keep talking about Boars. Ridiculous weapon. To the free, too. Still crazy. I seem adequately set up. Presumably. I have gotten tired of reading, I think. Need new dialogue. Vanilla FE6 does not have blinking frames, right? But they added blinking frames to all of the NPCs, it looks like. The thing with the blinking frames here is that I think no, they look fine. There's like an eyelash effect of like General Legance's eyes coming down, but these look good. These are actually a good addition, I think, adding in blinks. Fan artist added them. Yeah, I can't imagine that the guy who made this had the talent to put in well done blinks. So I guess Roy and Walt and all that blink too. Yeah, they all blink. These look like they're done well. I have no issues with the blinks. These match. These look like FE7, FE8 quality blinks to me. Melina is somewhere inside that castle. How long has this game been out? Why are there still mistakes like this? Does no one, like, report these mistakes? Did the person not see this in playtesting? They're, like, everywhere. There's, like, every time there's a scene of Volt, there's, like, these spelling errors. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this guy's just a huge Volt enjoyer. He just loves Volt. Oh, Boris is here, okay. Sure, Boris. Yeah, I guess that original scene was fine, minus the spelling error. Boris is force deployed. We have plenty of deploy, that's not a problem. We have room, it's not really a big deal. Horses, random horses for rescue dropping is fine. Oh, I want Dorothy. I guess I'll actually deploy, Sue. In case we need an emergency, like a shot on a wyvern or something. I'm not gonna train her, but quick bow is extremely good. It's a longbow with life or death, so there's no way it's bad. That gives us some... She can also do rescue dropping and such. Be a little deploy. Anything different in this chapter? The typical several wyverns. Do they have crazy base stat? Silver Lance. They're strong. Oi! Oi! Yeah, that's a bit much. I like how Duelist Blow is like supposed to be Wade's personal skill, and it's just a class skill in a different class. Sorry, Wade. That's all you get. You get one of Wyvern's two extremely relevant class skills. These guys are fucking beefy. 13 speed. Silver Lances. Death Blow. Threatening 36 damage. Okay. Well, I have bows, I guess. I can stack skills. I can have them switch their javelins. It makes them less threatening. There's a lot of them. Red gem, no javelin there. Do I have to steal this? He's slower than Chad, right? Yeah, okay, because it's FE8, you have to like have higher speed, so you can't just steal anything like in FE6. Let's remember to steal the Knight's Crest. Barricade. Okay. So is that what armors get? When they get doubled, it reduces the damage they take? That's actually kind of cool for armors, I guess, because their low speed being defensively crippling is part of why armors are so shit. What else is going on in this chapter? Any crazy weapons I have to watch out for as I deploy? Silver axes and hammers. Oh yeah, force deploy boars. Come on, go use boars against these. Why are they so strong? What the? Yeah, they're 20 strength. They're level 10 fighters. Okay. They have 100 hit rate too, and intimidate, so it's actually 110. That's kind of uncomfortable. Derek gets personal for device. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Why is Wolt still here? I guess Wolt could Wolt bow something in a pinch. There's a lot of cavalry, wyverns, armors. I guess I should bring the hammer. I can see myself using the hammer. Let's actually put away the hatchet. I have a fresh hand axe. I can use the hammer and the halberd and put them both to use, I guess. Definitive remake, by the way. Yeah. These enemies are really strong, really threatening. How am I gonna keep Zelwood alive? I mean, they're ridiculous, right? Trying to Roy dodge this guy. Put Shauna nearby on weapon triangle and terrain and support. That might work. We'll try that. We'll send Roy to the right. Shauna will have to drop him there. We can't even get him there, but we'll get him there. Wish I could reposition Roy, that'd be nice. Let's give it a shot. Okay, well, that was new, I think. I messed up. I wanted to actually put Deke here so I could hammer turn 1. False start. False start. Balance is my passion, so true. There we go. That's what I meant to do there. And let's, otherwise I don't care too much about what my deployment looks like, I think. Just want that turn 1 action on Deke. And hit this fat hammer. Oh, thank god it kills. That was exact. What is this song? Oh hey, does Deke just, like, die? Do I have to, like, kill stuff so he lives? I can kill one thing. I can even chip with Sue and not have to use Gans Lance. Oh, okay. What's this song from? It's like kind of a bop, maybe. FE7. I should get that hammer off of Deke for sure. Marcus do it. I was trying to get Roy into that forest. Roy's rescued here, so I need to rescue stuff from here and drop him there. Okay. Yep, Roy. Gotta drop him. Make sure he has a good weapon. Equipped. Iron's will do it, honestly. He has full supports right now. We'll give him drive strength and charm. His damage is going to be crazy. Let's also give him drive speed. Make sure we kill this fighter. Well, that's our opener. Let's see what happens. Very aggro enemies. Ouch. Left side is getting completely overrun. There's so many of them. In fact, weren't we supposed to see Noah and Fur at the start of the chapter? Wasn't there supposed to be a scene where they were, like, talking to each other? Was that skipped? Did I skip over it? I don't remember seeing it. I just remember at the start of the chapter, Roy was just talking to himself about Lelina. What happened to Noah and Fur? Whatever. Trek has kind of a 10 in everything and high defense, and really defensive growths. Relief. Okay. I guess that's his personal, is to heal himself. What's Zealot? Well, his bases are higher. God, he has so many skills! 4? So that's a personal skill, Canto, and then 2 Cavalier skills, and then a Great Knight skill, if I had to guess. Okay, well, let's look at his skills. Rightful heir to what? Is Zealot royalty? I don't actually know. Luna. Desperation. Elbow room. Rightful King Luna. 24%, I guess. His base stats are pretty high. No growths, but 17 defense. All 3 weapons, he's a Great Knight. A Great Knight is 7 move. Well, because I can immediately move these guys out, that's a pretty big boon. I can, like, get them caught up with my army. And kind of consolidate my forces a bit. I could just, like, one-shot Rucker. Okay, barely no. I could let Rucker fight with the Killing Edge and see if he dies. 24% chance to steal EXP. True! What do I do about the Northwest? Isn't this situation kind of fucked up here? It's a lot of guys. What's my situation to deal with a lot of guys? Horses can't run that far through forest if they have to go through forest. 140 hit. My god, they have Adept? No! Generics have procs? Come on, don't do that! Why do generics have proc skills? 11% chance for an archer to just kill you? Come on. Bad enough that the Wyverns have double blow skills. Ugh. 2 procs? I'm just checking if any other enemies are level 10 to see if they have any wacky skills I need to be watching out for. Soldiers do not get skills, I guess. Procs on generics is pissing me off, honestly. And while these archers are level 8 and don't necessarily have it, every level 10 or higher archer for the entire rest of the game has procs. Generals have great shield in this serif. We've confirmed that when we saw a general in Chapter 3 of all places. Cool, so we're in what we call a nightmare situation. Left side is so dangerous. I genuinely don't know what to do besides, like, I could heal Deke and just put him on, like, a forest and just say, I hope we don't get hit, and, like, he probably won't get hit. I mean, the archer will guarantee probably hit him. But the lances on the forest are less accurate. I can maybe kill this, like, mercenary, heal Deke, have him kill the javelin guy, and just hope he comes through. At this point, you just start making decisions based on, I sure hope it works, and you can't guarantee it. I forgot Ellen to give her... Okay. It's my bad. I forgot Ellen to give Ellen the staff. We can bring her back with Marcus, and we can kill one guy. Then we're on terrain. Now we can run away. We can probably lure out the Steel Sword guy to maybe go for someone else, although Javelin guy can walk so far. Irritating. I can't use Sean on the left either. This is so dangerous. See us. This whole situation is just a complete mess. Alright. Rucker's in range of 2 people and is going to absolutely explode. I was thinking of like using like something like... I could always like wall off a Trek, or I could do something like this. Combination of Saul, Roy, might be able to wind sword out this guy and kill him. I can give +4 speed. He's so fast. He has 14 speed! Come on! Isn't that a lot? I can't one-range him, because I'm in range of this guy, unless I wall him off by, like, here, throwing a javelin, chipping this guy, truck kills. I missed. That was a really, really bad time to miss a 90. If I can just comment on the fact that that's a 90 I didn't want to miss. So then instead, we're assuming we're going to kill that guy. We can have Shauna go in, and if that guy killed, we can even use a javelin, probably. Be within the Roy support, kill. We didn't actually need Zealot to hit there, it wasn't important. Then Roy can go in, he can kill with the rapier, he's not in range of anything else if he does that. If we need the speed from Saul, we just move in Saul, then we'll be able to kill. Drive speed, skills, solve everything, go in there. Iron Sword probably kills at this point, does not. Use the rapier. Exact lethal. Now Varker's only in range of one enemy. Right side stable. Left side is what exists. I don't have any plans to make the left side safe, besides hoping that Deke is okay, and the fact that I want to lure this mercenary to go. Like, can Chad take one hit and not get doubled? He dies immediately. Okay, well, can Chad on a forest take one hit and not get doubled? Pursuit gives him 17 speed on his offensive phase, but... No, but this guy goes out further than the mercenary. Let's try and just lure one enemy off of Deke, and let's make it, like, that javelin guy. I'm just desperately trying to be out of enemy ranges here. A shit show. Complete shit show. We're just carefully weaving in space. We found space for everyone. Guess Trek has to... Even Trek is... well, this way? This still... the... yeah, Trek's out of range of stuff, okay. I think we managed to find room for everyone? Yeah, Sarah, sometimes it genuinely is interesting to apply a lot of skills to your strategy. It's just that when, like, you have too many skills, it can be really hard to account for it all, and when enemies have skills, it becomes a nightmare of trying to account for everything. That was Luna. I don't know if that Luna mattered, I just saw the Luna thing proc. Luna, kill. Was that a Luna crit? He had a 6 and a 26. The Luna by itself surely couldn't have done that, because adding just Luna wouldn't have added 20 damage, would it? My god, he's getting Luna every single fight. The only reason I have not turned off my brain, Seraph, is because my brain needs to be on to survive right now, because of the danger of the enemies. Was Noah's hair always that brightly purple, or am I just delusional? Alright. Well, we have Noah. He's also blue. What to do? He's level 5. Was he always level 5? I feel like Noah wasn't always level 5. I thought he was a higher level. He has... That's a really boring personal. I get that they gave it to him because I guess he is good with women, question mark, because he's good with her. I don't know. But, man, Saul just has this as a class skill. "13 speed is really high for a level 5 unit, isn't it? These are certainly gross. I guess you could use him. I mean, the fact that, like, his base stats are crazy high for level 5 means that even though his growths are not, like, as broken as other characters in this game, Because they're rippable grooves and he has super high bases and he's a Cavalier with good weapon rank. I got the weapon ranks don't mean shit. He can't be bad, right? Isn't 13 speed kind of good? Like, wouldn't he cap that before you promote if you got him level 20? Like, let's do the math on that. If you gained 15 levels, you would get an expected 7 speed out of those 15 levels, and you'd hit 20. That's good, I guess. You'd get, like, 7 strength-ish. Well, you'd be pretty strong. These are really good bases. Trek has, like, way more defense. Like, way more defense. Like, holy shit, more defense. But Noah, offensively, having that, big boost of, like, plus free speed is really substantial over Trek. And as I've learned, if you have speed, you can do crazy stuff offensively in this game because you can add so much flat damage. Anyway, we need to figure out how to solve the left side. And that starts with let's use units that are far away, because they can only contribute a little bit, and units that are closer can contribute more, like Shauna and Trek. So we're gonna bring over Zealot to kill something. Who's my favorite? I think I just enjoy Deke, because the way that he's good is more of a generic good. It's just fun to use him with axes, even though he kind of shows up the Axe Brothers. And his stats aren't broken like the other people. He's not like Shauna style, like what the fuck, or Roy's kind of like rainbow everything stats. Deke still feels like using Deke. It's like an optimized version of Deke. So I kind of enjoy Deke. That Archer has to go if we're gonna get Shauna over there. I'm kind of just killing that one, because that gives me room to move up. Because then I could potentially weave in Noah and take care of the Archer, because that Archer it cannot live if we want to use Shauna. Unfortunately, we can't really guarantee the hit, but we can improve it. We can trade Noah a sword with a better hit rate. We just have to do a bit of a maneuver here. Let's give him an iron sword. It has 90 hit. And an iron lance while we're at it, because we don't need to, you know, worry about our force deployed boars. And then we have this pretty good hit rate iron sword, and the Archer's down. And that means it's safe to bring in Shauna. And then Shauna can throw javelins fairly accurate. Oh, not even javelins. We can go with the iron lance. That's really good. Who even is Marcus carrying at this point? Clarine? If it's Clarine, I can drop her nearby to try and create a damage situation for Shauna to gain more damage, right? This guy's strong and dangerous. Deke is wounded. Don't think I can kill that guy this turn. Best I can do then would be to have Deke move back. Doesn't do well into that either. Perhaps Deke has to run away and get healed this turn. I have a lot of options to fight that mercenary. I can even have Sue like use the quick bow. But what I can also do is drop Clarine right here into this gap and then fill it with Shauna, and then get the +2 strength and get the kill. Charm and the Iron Lance. Without needing to use the Gans Lance. That's more accurate. And now we just take one hit from, crap. There's also this Cavalier. Oh, this chapter's messy. I think at this point we've done our best, and something bad is going to happen to me at this point. Let's try and mitigate these bad circumstances the best we can. And we perhaps move Roy near Shauna to give her like a little bit more evasion. Is that something we could reasonably do? Can Dorothy pick up Roy, and then could like drop Roy from Dorothy's spot and free tiles a Shauna? That sounds like a play. It does something. It's a lot more than nothing. So let's go ahead and do that. Bolt, can you... Oh my god, no one can get there. Sol? Thank god, someone can hold Roy. So that's at least evasion and stuff onto Shauna. That might help. I keep forgetting that I didn't put a healing staff on Ellen. That's a big throw for me. That's a big mistake. I think I should have, forgot to buy one. It's my fault. Heal Deke another time. Okay, let's see what happens in this turn. I'm for Trek. Okay. That's... Did Trek just get doubled and dodge there? Was Trek getting doubled? Did I just dodge some sort of lethal situation? Oh my god, the Wyverns are so close. I forgot how close they are. I moved Saul. No, I was trying to be clever. Oh, Jesus Christ. That was definitely dodging lethal. I was trying to be clever with moving Roy, and I forgot that would move in range of a Wyvern. Jesus Christ, I just dodged lethal. Trek gets doubled, but he didn't dodge lethal. He just didn't get... He would have been 2 HP. Oh my god, we're in such a situation right now. Dorothy does pretty good into a Wyvern. It's not enough, but it's a start. We can do initial chip on a Wyvern. Oh, Sue can maybe even take it out. This would clear a lot of headaches for me. I feel a lot better after killing a Wyvern. There's another one that's going to come at me, but doesn't have a Javelin. If I move Boars out of the way, what I can do is I can have Soul come over and heal Deke, and then I can steal a healing staff with that one and heal back Soul. Yeah, base Sue wondering Wyverns with hard mode. It's a game. It's a video game we're playing right now. I just blast for this guy of Gans Lance. Almost certainly. Oh, I can't guarantee the hit rate. How's Rapier doing to this? Pretty good. Does no one have a guaranteed hit? Yes. This is a safe kill. Well, that's something. You can heal Saul. 60 free chip damage. True! Man, it's crazy that Dorothy's not fast enough yet, 13 speed. Iron Bow would actually double. That crit rate is horrifying on the enemy over there. That's a really unfortunate thing. Instead, it would be safer that Shauna to do it, but I need Shauna over here to take out this guy. I want to take out everything this turn. So I'm feeling that's giving me unfortunate options. Let's find a safer way to take out that mage though, without risking the big crit. Perhaps Roy could do it. I have to lure that Wyvern out anyway. But Roy has a lot of res, and I can give him defensive terrain. Alternatively, I could try to have Roy support Shauna to guarantee the accuracy on the hit there and find another way to kill this guy, because I have other people available like Zealot. That gives me consistency over on the left side, I kinda like it. And I can get some more EXP on these many talk conversations. Gain strength, skill, speed, magic, again, 14 magic. God, Roy. Okay, now we have an Iron Lance guaranteed kill over here. We just need to solve that mage on the right. We probably want to have Zealot get the killing blow, such that we can... Because we could, like, Dorothy... Someone could chip, Zealot could be in front, and then lure in the Wyvern. Oh, Zealot just one-shots. Then he could just take a hit from the Wyvern, even though it has, like, 37, that's ridiculous. Zealot can survive one hit against a Wyvern. It's fine. We could even heal him. The only problem is that we can't guarantee the hit. So no matter what we do, we're taking a very moderate risk. So that actually makes him want to chip with Marcus instead, to make it less likely that we have a situation where Zealot misses the hit on the mage, and then we can use Zealot to block for Marcus, and safely draw in this Wyvern with our 17 defense and our 14 speed. And then we can attack it with a Volt, Suit, or Fate Setter and get it killed. We're alive. We're cooking. Silver Bow. Great pickup for this chapter. I can ferry that over to Dorothy and give her a Wyvern killing weapon. Things are looking up. Let's still enemies on the left side. Let's use filler units like Chad can now turn around to go get the house now that everything's stable. As stable as it's gonna get. Okay, I took a fat 19, I hit Luna back. Don't even need the silver bow right now. Oh, healing. A lot of healing. Sheesh. Never mind. Let's do a little UPS delivery. Bring the silver bow to Dorothy. Oop. She can't use it. Cool. Well, she hits a 25 with the steel bow. She could probably iron bow double if we had Saul nearby, right? So if we just have Saul heal, sell it, then we can create a situation where we can have Dorothy hit double iron bow. That'll be pretty good. So now we have drive speed. Yeah, I'm trying to push forward so I can not worry about cavalry reinforcements. Dorothy can do a lot of damage now. And then we could always finish with someone else, like Deke. Big hits. And put Deke forward so that he might fight that I want to use something more accurate. I want to guarantee this hit. I don't feel like taking any risks right now. Dangerous enemy. I can have Shauna get range of this mage. Take out a healer. When are those reinforcements coming? I keep being warned about them. I've been warned about them so many times. They must be truly threatening. Turn 8? Okay, well, Chad can get isolated if he goes for that house then, if they appear on turn 8, so we'll turn around. Let's consolidate my units north. This guy's not up right yet. Northeast looks pretty safe. We can always use these forests behind us to fight all of these supposedly dangerous units. Things are going okay. We definitely dodged lethal once, but it was only because I made like a really silly misclick, and like the strategy would have been okay if I was just like slightly less silly about it. I completely zoned out. Alright, that's my bad. No, it's just gone. I zoned out. That's on me. I'll just take that. I lost like an iron sword and the steel sword and shit. I can buy more. Now, I just completely zoned out and put Noah on the last tile of this guy's range, and because of Opportunist, he did way more damage than I thought on top of me also just like not meaning to put Noah there. And it's the Opportunist difference that got the kill, because it added 4 damage. No, I was not paying any attention. It's not something worth willing to reset over. This chapter's really hard, and I can just not use Noah. It does mean no fur. Is that a problem? Is fur good in this? I can look up what fur has, I guess, or does anyone know? How much do we care about fur? Is there a world in which fur... Because I kind of want to put Hero Crest on one of the units of capture. Rather than using fur, I'd rather use Gonzalez and give Gonzalez a Hero Crest and abuse capture. Because there's Fratiate capture on Brigands. That sounds more interesting to me than using fur. Yeah, Bartray's just talk to the Roy if we go that path, or the Elia paths, like, actually split. I think they mentioned something about removing the path splits, so maybe not. Far worse than Rutgit, even I'm worse than Rutgit. She gets Wrath. Well, Rutger already has infinite Wrath at all times. Very good level up for Clarine. She's pretty low level. So I'm not really concerned about her eventually. Maybe she'll eventually fight just for random chip staff healing. I'm not really trying to grind her in any particular fashion, but she is, I guess, gaining stats in a way. Is that a support? Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, Raph is just a really bad killing machine. Rucker already has infinite Raph advantage kind of shenanigans without needing to Raph. That guy's moving. Ooh, reinforcements! Scary. Let's take care of this guy. We have time. Throw a jab on it, Zealot. Then we'll have Oriphy shoot iron bows. So who are we gonna use to fight those guys from behind? Who has force killing weapons? Deke with the halberd stands out immediately as a unit we can use. We have Roy with the rapier. We have the Wolt bow. Well, we'll find out. Wait, it's a plus 20 Raph? That's so shit. Why does Rucker have like the best skill ever and then her is nothing? Check these guys' stats. Typical, 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 strong. Anything dangerous? Okay, what about this guy? Silverlance and... I expected worse. He's fast as shit, but this is manageable. I can fight that. I can manage. I'm gonna have to fight it immediately. I can, like, get these guys to throw javelins at me. Let's do some Super Deke. Let's go Super Deke with the hand axe. Let's get rallies. Let's get spur stuff. Sorry, Dorothy, you have a job right now. It's to, like, buff another character. I'll take care of two of them, then we'll just find a way to halberd down that paladin. This paladin's not... Everyone made this paladin out to be a huge threat, and I'm not scared of it. Because I have strong units and ways to buff my speed. I understand why I was warned, but ultimately I'm not concerned. You're not doing anything else, Shauna, so you can get a kill here. Get some EXP. Oh, we have on turn 12. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Not a big deal, though. Okay, get the rally. +2 defense. Support +2 defense. Super Deke. Bolt bow if we need it. Zealot if we need him. Can just be here, I guess. Yeah, no, I died to a misplay. I'm not concerned about it because Fur is bad, apparently. And Carol, I decided I don't care about. Where's the paladin going? Homie. Carol's recruitable at Bartray. Okay, interesting. Why not? Paladin on the loose? It's just going places, isn't it? Well, I'd love to just, like, move up and halberd out this guy, but then I'm actually concerned about a paladin walking up on Deke, and I don't think I can safely get a, spur speed on him. Paladin being over there has made the situation more awkward than it was previously. So let's find a solution to it. This archer's so close to Shauna. That's horrifying. I didn't scroll over my camera. Does Deke just die to this guy? Be free. That's crazy. Yeah, we would definitely need speed to not die to him. Can we kill this guy from range and just bring the paladin towards us? Probably, yeah, some boosts. And then we can do some actual, like, good old Super Deke boosts. We could rally from here. Then we'll be able to move around him to give him his spurs we need. Because then we can give him the strength he needs here. Then if we need to move the strength away to put Saul there, I can just do that. Or I can move Roy. Roy's no longer needed at this point, we're not using him for his funny flame. So we can rescue him. We can put Saul where Roy was, and now Deke also has speed. And now Deke has both strength and speed, and he can bring this paladin towards us. Almost pulled something by accident. Now we just need to get out of the way. Then we can hit with the halberd on the next turn. Oh. Now they're no longer blocking, it's way more range. I've made a mass mistake. Let's fix it. Step 1. One fix. Fix. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Situation's fixed. Oh yeah, right, those send home unit shenanigans. Guess I could send home people like Wolt in the late game. Goodbye, forced retirement. Alright, now I need to find a way to kill this paladin. Even the halberd doesn't do it, my hit rate's terrible. Oh Christ, alright, well let's find anything that works. Wolt bow. Thank you. I can always try the halberd on Zealot. I have multiple halberd users, so that's something. I can give Deke a little bit of accuracy of Shauna. So let's go ahead and do that. It's like 5, it's more than 0. It's not good. As a backup though, Zealot can try. Thank you for ending that headache. Speed. Okay, well, stuff seems okay at the moment. Let's pull a unit. For some reason in my head I thought that Zealot wouldn't double that guy, probably Great Knight would be slower. Okay, now we could just repeat some super Deke strats, but like, we'll do it on a forest, and have the defense and the evasion, and pull the paladin this time. The hand axe is just enough uses. Maybe I should get a fresher one though. Any hand axes sitting around? Let's give one a foray. We have plenty in supply, just need to go look for one. Take a fresh one, buddy. Now let's wait for the second wave, and then we can eliminate it. There it is. Alright. Time for some big Deke strats. Get that rally in. Let's move Roy so we can take that spot. Speed. That one's required. Arena within 3 tiles. That's defense. Strength. I want the defense more than the strength. I can't stand to Deke's right. What's more important then? How much strength do I have? 30 with the hand axe. 33 when I am being attacked as a strong riposte. So that kills these guys easily. Then we don't need strength. Let's get defense. Do defense. Out of the way. And this will pull the Paladin this time. And we have terrain, we have 3 different defense boosts, we have weapon triangle, so we're gonna be fine. We have a Lava Void too. I don't expect these guys to be a huge issue. Alright, Super Deke, hold down the fort. Hold down the fort. Only wiped on 12. Oh my god. Holy crap. He's fucked up the Paladin with a hand axe? Oh, those Paladins had like 18 speed. What happened? Dear lord. Deke Gaming. Man, he went sicko mode. I had no idea how that happened. I thought that Paladin would have had way more stats than that. We should not have been able to double, right? Yeah, no, I'm not gonna complain. The danger is gone, and is no longer my concern. Yeah, Seraph, there's a lot of stuff that could have been massive problems for me over the course of playing hard mode in this hack. Chapter 5 was super dangerous, but Roy Juggernauting fixed it. And this chapter was extremely deadly as well, but just my really well-trained units have been fixing the issues for me. Deke has been a champion, so thank you, Deke. And now we're free to go play at our leisure. Let's start getting some stuff done. Let's just pull some enemies. And start hitting some houses. I feel like I've actually had some fun with these difficult turns in hard mode. It makes me see the benefit of like the skill spam gameplay, because I've been able to use the skill spam to my benefit to create these like advantageous situations for myself where I can take on these extremely difficult enemies. It creates kind of a puzzle, right? Like, in the same way that you can use supports to, you know, position your units to take on tough enemies in vanilla, this is just basically me extending that philosophy. I am trying to put as many supports and as many buffs onto one unit to create a super soldier that can deal with like that super big threat. And that's been kind of entertaining. So like, while the skills are really strong, it's been actually kind of fun to work with them. I enjoy Saul and Dorothy. Like, their skills are too strong in comparison to other skills that other units get, which makes their balance kind of wacky, but it also has a unique identity that makes them fun to play around, so I've been enjoying using them. I had fun setting up situations like that. But then I look at characters like Chad and I'm like, you know, maybe giving everyone a personal skill just picked at random wasn't a good idea. Maybe some of the skills are bad, actually. Skill spam has merits, but you have to design around it tightly in a way to give you to create unit identity with those skills and give people cool, interesting roles and gameplay. But when you have too many of them, it's too hard to do the math, and it's hard to give everyone good skills and ones that aren't completely game warping. And generics having skills is disgusting. I think archers getting adept is completely unthinkable. I'm very much against the a lot of the skills generics got. Yeah, exactly. You can find a lot of fun in it, but it's super tacked on in a lot of places, and it feels like a lot of the fun of it sometimes is me just like finding ways to make it interesting. I don't know. I'll try and get some Dorothy kills because we're at a point where we can. I thought these guys were proximity reinforcements in vanilla. I guess I'll just get coming very slowly from north. I'll just chill down here because every single chapter just kind of boils down to spawn camping for me, just chilling at spawn. Or letting stuff come at me, because I still have to get these houses, and I want to give these units to Dorothy, since she's level 9, which is kind of on par with the enemies, and it's considerably lower level. She's 5 behind Roy and Shauna, and Deke is like some crazy level right now, so... I'll also have some Dorothy kills and let those guys walk at me. They're probably gonna walk at me. Well, they're proximity on in vanilla, aren't they? Yeah, don't you have to cross the wall to make them come at you? Yeah, let's, no adept? No random adept? Okay, we can it's safe to fight this guy. Just kind of checking for... Give you some random boosts. Make you strong. Make you really strong. That's charm, that's drive speed, that's rally. That's plus 4 damage, plus 4 speed. Rally lets her kill. Yeah, skills feel pretty interesting in FE4. A lot of characters have 0 to 1 skill, and characters with a bunch of skills are fun because they're like stacking different proc stuff, and that like you can just kind of give them a brave weapon and just say, yeah, I'll probably proc something, and you're just at that point statistically likely. I think a poster child for that is FE4 Abra as Astra, but she also gets a brave sword. So if you attack 4 times, you're probably just going to see a proc. Jamkey as well has a killer bow, adept, and continue, if I recall. So his chances of something happening in a way that gives him a win in any given combat is actually higher than it not happening. Which made them both really good in the arena, but I hated using them in like the regular maps because infantry are just the worst in FE4. It's so not fun. But I think proc skills are fun when you can design your characters around the ability to reliably get them. Another great example of that would be Alchrist in Engage. Not the crit Luna fishing that everyone thinks that he does. I'm talking Brave Bow, flat damage stacking, Luna procking Alchrist. At 4 attacks a round, with a Luna proc rate of around like 40% in the late game due to his monstrous skill, with a Brave Bow, statistically, 1 to 2 Luna procs every single fight. It gets extremely rare to not get a Luna proc. And then if you do flat damage stacking through Lunar Brace, for double funny Luna, then you end up in a situation where just going for a high hit quantity is valuable, and makes your fishing for Luna have a lot of merit. Because you're doing something else while you're fishing, you're also getting flat damage. So I liked using Alchrist in Engage Maddening. I don't even know what I'm doing. My eyes have been glazed over as I'm just playing here. I think I'm just playing like on autopilot. I haven't even thought about that group of reinforcements from the top. I'll do something about them, I guess. I think I've burnt out my brain playing this chapter. I had to think way too much to deal with the stuff. FE4 GBA Remake, that sounds cute. Be down for that sort of funny business. Because I want FE4 to have quality of life features so I can play it, on account of that game is difficult for me to play. It's just clunky. It's just a clunky game. I want to like it more than I do. I played FE4 the final, and I don't actually like the game. I made myself play it. I think that the large maps, the cavalry superiority, the clunky inventory, and other low quality of life features make the game a bit tedious for me, so I don't enjoy it very much. I might get crit. I don't. FE5 plays completely differently. I've not played FE5. I've played Romhacks of FE5 mechanics. I really like Bells of Bylin, which is also an extremely janky, polarizing Romhack due to its unique mechanics. Fatigue, reliance on capture for gearing your characters, 1RN. Just a lot of stuff in that game, but I loved Bells of Bylin. So maybe Thracia wouldn't feel weird to me. Maybe I'll play Thracia on stream at some point. Kinda like how I finally beat FE10 on stream. Maybe I've never played Thracia, but like I could see myself playing it. Also, on stream is a good way to play Thracia because I would want occasional tips from people that understand how Thracia works and I don't. Because there's a lot of knowledge checks in that game, I think, here and there. like guidance chapter requirements, route splits, characters you get in that route splits. Just a bunch of like crap in that game that I don't have a real knowledge base of. And yeah, no, I really did like Bells of Island. So. And Bolvitar. 30 damage if you can't retaliate with magic. Kinda strong. Dorothy has like 4 res, but if we're not triggering Opportunist, we could have her attack that one and fight. I like more Dorothy EXP. Yeah. This game is trying kind of hard to use generics strong, and it's kind of silly. I guess I can just put Deke into Silverland Soldiers. This game's just trying too hard to make enemies threatening. You see this a lot in rebalanced Romhacks, where they give the player way better stats, growths, weapons, skills. Like, oh no, the game's easy now, and then they get into an arms race with themselves, trying to fix the problem of the players being too strong, so they just try to make the enemies strong, and all of this didn't need to happen if you had a more vanilla balance. I think Dorothy's gained strength speed every single level. I just go Deke mode. I want to think as little as possible right now. I'm not in the mood to think. I think I've had to think too much. I'm like a motor vehicle. If you run me for too long, I just burn out. I'm not sure what the metaphor is meant to be. Does that even happen to like a motor vehicle? Either way, I had to think a lot for skills, doing head math, and planning the dangerous opening turns of this chapter, so I'm kind of burnt on strategy at this point. I just kind of want to find a way that makes the enemies fall over. And I think Deke does that for me. Because he's strong. He's only fighting 2 enemies, he doesn't have very many defense boosts right now, but that doesn't really matter. I can give him one. He has his support, he has Ellen, there we go. Defense boosts. Or he's on Forest. He goes Burr. It's 0 hit on me. Now that is a sight I'm more used to seeing. 0 hit on enemies in FE6. That's a very familiar sight. Strength skill, good level up. Kill another enemy for me. The enemies are kind of split up, which is good. Makes them easier to deal with. Or even armor units. I'm all over the place at this point. That could be a little more aggro. If I went and killed that archer, I could theoretically go into Shauna, like walk forward, kill the archer. I could be aggro at this point. It's probably fine. I have a lot of units at my disposal. So let's do that. Let's get some killing in. Yeah, Dorothy's starting the 1 round. Man, the Silverlands guy is such a threat, actually. But I need to kill. I can't let an archer. Katana. Oh god, yeah, she can use the silver. Well, if anything she can double, she can kill now, right? Silverbow's light too. She doesn't get a con weight penalty from this thing, and she has 15 speed, so she can probably kill without as much support now. She has adept. I think she's set. Seems pretty strong to me. Oh, another enemy. I'll do it. Now let's just have someone stand in the way of this guy so it doesn't go somewhere strange. Hit him. I don't care. Whatever. I'll probably throw a javelin at someone and then we'll just kill him. Probably with Dorothy. Get Dorothy EXP. I can... Alright, there's a house down here. I was doing something with Sue. A torch staff. Okay, good find. Need that for Western Isles. There's houses on the right. A lot of houses on the right that could pick up. Lots of shopping we can do as well as chapter drags on. Because I could buy steel weapons. Steel weapons are better in this game than they used to be. Roy could definitely... would weigh him down. I was thinking about using a steel sword as a generic weapon, but he'd lose like 4 points of speed. He's better off with iron. Still, unfortunately. There also might be random talk conversations I can do with Roy. With, like, the alien mercenaries. You only did one. Is there any more? Oh, there's no more. I guess they all have the same conversation flag. Sue is on house visiting duty. I haven't really committed to using any Knight's Crest units. I could train Trek. His bases are really high for a level 5 unit. Trek's probably good. We can make Trek a project. Barf time. We could do Wendy. How's Wendy in this act? You want to do Wendy? You want to do Wendy Gaming? Pick one of the Ostians to go crazy with. That might be funnier than using a Cavalier. See if we can do something silly with generals. Level 1 of bulk to Trek. I'll try it. I'll try Wendy. That's one thing I didn't like about Project Ember, is that they took away Wendy's identity from being a trainee. They gave her a good join level and good bases and good growths and good everything, and she was just... I guess they successfully... Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. Thank God I looked at that. Forgot about this guy. Let's lower him out before we forget about him again. We can have Dorothy kill him. Bring over Dorothy. I might use Barf too. I'll take a look at the armors. But yeah, I didn't like how Project Ember Wendy completely changed the idea of the unit. It made her better, but in a way that was like not exciting. Because I think Wendy's interesting because of the trainee capacity. You just have to make it pay off easier, maybe like make it less impossible when you're starting. How fucked would be going into the arena in this hack, do you think? How fucked do you think the arena is? Force Slayer's a really good pickup. Let's keep that on hand. Yeah, they felt over too. They were shit. Oh, can someone pull a wyvern for me? Here. Please throw your javelin at. Kill it. I'll shoot you down with Dorothy. I was told that low defense units are better in the arena because they give the enemies weapons based on how high your defense stat is. So if you have higher defense, you just go into silver, right? But Rutger has low defense, high speed, and he has like... maybe he'd be good. I don't care that much if Rutger dies, I'm not using him. He'd be obviously good here, but I'm kind of avoiding using him on purpose. Hero's Crest is a hell of a pickup. I'm tempted to squeeze Zeke up to level 20 if I can get away with it, to squeeze more stats out of him. He just has so many stats he can gain. But if, like, Chapter 8 is super hard, I could do the promotion to, like, help him get me over the wall. Yeah, I remember trying to use Hector in the arena on FE7, and he just got one-rounded by, Silver Sword, because his defense was too high. Kinda ridiculous. Super Dorothy! Kill. Oh, we can use the silver bow. Oh lord, that's funny, let's do it. I just wanted to see number 43. I wanted out of the iron bow, but like, that was more entertaining. Arena enemies can break caps. Well, that's just unreasonable, isn't it? Arena grinding is kind of unethical, I guess, so I don't like need to do it. But I'll do it once if Rutger as like a joke, just to like see how strong they are if they like buffed in this patch. What if they have like crazy procs or other shenanigans? Lance Deke would be the funniest shit of all time, wouldn't it? Let's just see what's in the arena. If Rutger explodes, well, we'll get a chuckle. An enemy level 8 Myrmidon. Isn't that an easy fight? Oh, it's kind of like even. There's a big advantage to going first, but he's better statted than me. He doubles me? That's so fucking goodbye, Rucker. What, didn't Rucker have 15 speed? That was a level 8 enemy. Oh, I got vantaged. That's what happened. It wasn't a double, it was vantage. I knew the area that would be silly. That's so funny. Oh, goodbye, Rucker. He died. Enemy's so strong. The steel bow for Dorothy has a generic U-speed stick. She can handle a low hit pretty well. She just has weight issues for the moment, but good to have steel bows on hand. Steel lances, kind of hard for Shauna to use. She'd rather use the Gant Lance or the Silver Lances. The weight is kind of crippling on Steel Lance. Not feeling that one. And the Slim Lance is not enough in accuracy game for me to care about. So the only thing I was really interested in this shop was the steel bow. Not really liking the looks of the other weapons here. Oh hell no, I'm not racing for Rucker. I put him in there thinking, he's probably dead, and he did die, and the way he died was funny, so... Goodbye. I wasn't gonna use him. He's almost certainly good. The skills he gets are crazy, just kind of choosing to do other stuff. Such as the nature of playing Fire Emblem, just to find your own way to do it and have some fun. You can Dorothy cook this guy with some speed. He's so hard to double. I can probably get away without using Silver if I just set up a whole situation here. 10 million skills, and now she's strong, right? Steel bow. I think it's embarrassing for Rucker. That's Dorothy's first bad level up. That's okay. We had really good level ups up to this point. Our strength and speed are monstrous, so it's okay to take a bad level up. Nothing of value was lost. Oh yeah, let's go steal that Knight's Crest. Let's go have Boris talk to him after that. Let's steal the Knight's Crest first, I don't know what happens when I talk to him. Do I want steel swords? Deke can use them. That's an okay weapon for Deke. Is that any better than the Iron Blade? It's a side grid. It's cheaper. Armor Slayer. Halberd. I'm gonna buy a Halberd. This has been a really good weapon for me, and I'm kind of using up my current one a bit, so... Buy Halberd. I barely use my Armor Slayer. Most nights are. I have more options against armors, and I haven't really wanted to use it, like, kind of low might and has weapon triangle disadvantage. But I like buying a Halberd. Let's buy a steel sword that we can give the Deke at some point, or maybe if we end up using another unit like Trek for some reason. Why not steel sword? I'll just like buy some random weapons. Or another hand axes, although I can buy hand axes on the world map now, so that's not really a concern either. Yeah, I could probably switch to steel axes. I've been using iron for the accuracy, but Deke's skill is incredible. It's really good. His skill is so good. And the steel axe is like... he gets weighed down. I'm not using them because he gets weighed down. Maybe a hero Deke can switch to steel axes, but right now, the penalty of the weight is annoying. Losing 2 kind of sucks. 15 speed looks high, but I kind of need them. But promoted Deke could use steel axes. So, I'll buy one. I probably have some in Convoy as well. Or just like random places. I have steel axes all over the place, actually. So I would probably switch to iron. Wait, steel axes. $15 content for promotion. Yeah, okay, we can use steel axes then. I'll be... Oops, I hit end phase. Meant to not do that. Trying to click on Marcus. Oh, that's a buff to his con? That's crazy, because Garrick has absolutely, like, 2 high con. Garrick's funny, because you get Garrick and you get Marissa and you're like, cool, so Garrick has twice the strength and twice the con and the same speed. Like, even the same speed and higher weapon rank. FE8 Marissa is, like, one of the least fortunate, like, bad units in this game, because she's not even bad in the way that's fun, she's just, like, bad in the way that's truly painful and how outclassed she is. Hey, you got Joshua again, but worse. With no redeeming benefits, and a worse affinity, and worse con, and worse strength growth, and lower weapon rank, and later in the game, and worse base stats, and... What were they cooking with Marissa? She's not even, like, a fun, like, S-style intentionally bad unit, she's just bad. Yeah, like, Marissa lacks identity. Bad units can be fun if they have identity, like Wendy. Wendy has identity, right? So Wendy's probably worse than Marissa, but I like her way more. Marissa has no identity because she's just worse Joshua and is so unbelievably outclassed. What the fuck is gonna happen when I talk to boars? Is the world going to explode when I talk with boars? Will be Tobias joining me? Will there be random reinforcements? I'm just kind of panic moving everyone nearby to account for whatever's going to happen. Yeah, Dazzle's bad, but he's unique. He's too slow, so he needs to crit the kill, but at least he can, like, mountain walk in some of the chapters around his promotion, or around his join time and Erica route. Like, he can walk in, like, 12 and 13 and fight on mountains, and that's kind of cool. Thank you. Alright, let's chat. What?! There's a link to the ROM in the description of the stream, I believe. Boris had a entire... He forced deploys here and asked Roy to let him fight so he can talk some sense into the enemy commander. There is an entire scene they wrote in where Boris asks to fight, talk to Tobias, and I'm here and they do not talk. Why is that scene still in the game? Was that in there because day one they copied over the Tobias recruitment from Project Ember and they just removed the Tobias recruitment without removing the Boris force deploy? Seriously? Are they supposed to fight? Do they have like a conversation if they fight? What's going on here? Okay, I guess I'd just attack Tobias with weapons and hit him. Could use the hammer. That looks good. I might get crit, but if I have supports I don't get crit, right? Boom, I don't get crit anymore. Okay, and then I can rally. Then I can spur strength and speed and give defense. And then we go there, and then we'll let him attack me and I'll crush him. Hell, I don't even need to let him attack me, I'm just like monstrous at this state. I mean, look at these numbers. Zeke's fucking him up. I mean, you really think someone that beat those Silverlance Wyvern Riders would lose to fucking Tobias? Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. What's the whole point of boars? I just turned off the animations because, a lot of the battle animations are worse than the vanilla ones. I got tired of looking at them. That was really stark when I was using Lance at the beginning of the game. I really didn't like Lance's animation. I thought it was poorly colored. There's a lot of Volt scenes in this. Why are we in Etruria? What's this scene about? Is this because after Chapter 8, or after 8X, like, Narshan attacks you and then Cecilia comes to your rescue and then you go off to the Western Isles for Etruria? Are they just, like, setting that up ahead of time with extra dialogue? Why would Walt know about legendary weapons? Because this hack is obsessed with telling you about, like, referencing things in either this game or FE7. Because they constantly talk about FE7 characters all the time, and in all the original dialogue, and then they also like to reference things that are going to happen in the story ahead of time. Like talk about legendary weapons, or talking about characters you're going to get, etc, etc. They're doing this thing here because Roy's going to get saved by Cecilia in a couple chapters, so they're just doing it ahead of time to pad out the game. That's kind of funny, Seraph. Yeah, that was just like a lot of padding there. Why did they make me bring boars? I think adding a scene to Walt that was previously Merlinus does make sense, because Roy talking to Merlinus is super dry over the course of FE6, and at least Walt is like his best friend. So that's actually someone his age to talk to. And then he can be like more emotional and, you know, more open, instead of just talking to like his middle-aged like servant that he doesn't like have any emotional connection to. I have this Knight's Crest, it's kind of cool. I got a Hero's Crest, we give that to Deke. I'm maybe gonna level up Deke more, but before we make that decision, let's look at Deke's promotions. Let's like give ourselves a little review, right? So we're gonna save here, and we're gonna look at these promotions. Then we can always reload. So let's see what they are. FE8 Hero Ranger Split. Hero presumably has 15 con, and then he can go sicko mode. Would he lose access? Where's the sprite? Would I lose access to axes? It's horrible. The only reason Deke is like an axe character for me. He's A axes, been going crazy with them. Swords are so bad in this game of how much axes have been buffed. He keeps axes? Okay, well they screwed up the description. It seems messed up. Well, oh come on. Oi! Like he's snorting a ranger. A ranger lives in his nose now. What the heck? I guess he gained stats, I kinda missed them because they didn't show us. His con would be the same. His strength and speed would go up a little bit. 7 move instead of 8. He can't use axes. A dog shit promotion. Oh yeah, no, that's just such a downgrade. Losing axes? Axes are so good. An iron axe has 3 more might than an iron sword and only loses 10 hit. Okay, well, I guess we would very much not do the, hold on, let me just reload the game real quick. I guess I would never want to do the, Ranger. That's a pretty awful promotion. I feel like adding split promos is interesting if you actually make them, like, viable choices, but that doesn't seem a viable choice. That was, buggy and just bad. Oh yeah, there's skills associated with them as well. Well, let's look at Hero. Isn't Quick Draw damage, though? Quick Draw sounds okay. Why did Ranger get Intimidate? It's weird. Because Axes got buffed an insane amount. I guess I can't see the con growth, but presumably I gained 2 con. Okay, yeah, I gained 2 con. This would be... Yeah, I think the 2 con's really substantial, because that translates into Steel Axe damage, because I have 19 skill and Steel Axes have like 70 hit, which is pretty good. So you can pretty easily use Steel Axes and hit a lot of damage with them. 15 con is also enough to use halberds and hammers without a stat penalty. So I think 15 con is... let's check hammer. Also 15. Brave Axe is probably also in this range. So having super high con is super good, actually. And that's something that Ranger does not have. Also, I just don't want to switch to bows and crap like that. So Hero looks like a better promotion for Deke. What skill did we get? We got something, didn't we? That's stupid. I get that they're kind of leaning into the concept of, ooh, fiery blood, like he gets stronger as he gets more hurt, but like that's such a dangerous threshold. We'd literally have to be at like 11 or lower. I think the skill's forgettable. We probably won't ever plan around using it, because you have to be in an absolute serious pinch for that to activate, and then the strength difference mattering is also unlikely, so let's not worry about it, but I will go hero for the stats. I might not actually promote him here, because Deke has a lot of room to gain stats, and if Chapter 8 isn't too hard, we can maybe get him up to 20, and squeeze out more levels, and then go hero. But if 8's hard, I'll just promote him, and then I'll make the chapter easier. That's kind of my plan. I'm not going to play Chapter 8. I've been streaming for a while, but I will look at Chapter 8. Just to, like, take a peek. To see stuff like maybe Lilina's base stats, if those are interesting, or other shenanigans. So let's peek inside. Oh, it looks like the Ostian squad spawns turn 1. Is that a change in this hack, or is that just copying Ember? And that's our boy, our second thief. We can replace Chad. Before I talk to Bolt at the end, so that's probably original dialogue. I'll read it next time, but I'm just... Where's Lelita? I have to start the chapter for them to appear. Start the chapter and just see if they're there, because I'm just here to scout. I'm not here to play it today. There she is. Different sprite. Looks like the... I wonder if they're using the Echo's Mage or something. I don't know. I did not check the force deploys, sorry. Is it Boars again? They gave her even more magic, so, you know. Funnier Lilina. Inspiration is... Yeah, that's fucked up. Basically, every single unit with an aura skill like this I've been making really, really, really good use of. Because you can stack these aura style skills to just set up a unit that has 10 bazillion damage or 10 bazillion defense. So I feel like whenever I see a skill like this, I feel like it's good. In fact, this is just a better version of Roy. No, Roy works on himself at least, but yeah. This skill is fucking crazy. That just does a lot. It's just like being like a generic support partner in a way. Otherwise, she just looks like Lilina. What about the Ostians? They're here turn 1. Well, he's higher join level and higher bases. And he has a really... That's a loaded skill! 10 million attack speed, I guess. So 20 AS when he gets attacked, and it makes him bulkier. I guess this is the whole enemy phase build, because he also has the mercenary stables of strong riposte and patience, so he has damage, avoid. This is also kind of like another patience, because it gives him 8 more avoid. Oh, they went with Gwendolyn instead of Wendy, and they had to short text it. I understand that they wanted to, use, like, an official translated name, but I think it's, like, kind of weird to just short text one character's name, because it makes the style of the text clash with everyone else in the cast. Like, imagine being on your unit screen, and you scroll past 40 units, and then there's just Gwendolyn, and it's the only one that has the different font. Wait! I just looked at her. What's with her fucking speed? That was a base speed of 3 in vanilla. She gained 4 strength and 7 speed. I mean, yeah, that fixes her low speed issue. I remember when we were looking at characters like Trek and Noah last chapter, like, yeah, they have really high bases for their level. I mean, this is just the poster child of high bases for her level. This is level 1! Right? It's only up from there. Yeah, she has a... They probably did this because they wanted a female armor variant, so they made a different type of armor, and they called it Recruit just to make it feel like Wendy style. But she still has, like, 5 move. Oh my god, she has C. This don't feel like your average Recruit. She has a whole armory verse of like, special spears. They loaded her up with a full loadout of Stinger missiles. What about Barth? He has a Knight's Crest. That feels extra. I feel like that wasn't there. You don't get a second Knight's Crest in vanilla until like chapter 13 or 15 based on when you get Percival, and you have to like work for it. Ah! Yeah, y'all seeing this shit? 80 defense. Fierce stance. 6 attack. Okay, he'd hit caps at like level 14 or 15. So you don't have to level him that much to make his stats go into space. If you got him a few levels, like I already have people around level 14, right? And then you could just end up with a general of like 30 strength, 30 defense. Is that good? Maybe. Maybe it's bad. I mean, consider last chapter when we saw that there are a million fighters with 20 strength, silver axes, and hammers. Like, what if they just give you this and then they just nerf the armors by having a million hammers and he's still not good? I don't know. Because he's slow, he's like a boring version of good if he is good, because he would just like leave enemies alive and they'll be a liability. And enemies hit really fucking hard in this, as they're putting like 30 damage silver enemies as early as chapter 7. Actually, as early as chapter 3, thinking of that general I had to fight. So maybe he's not even good. Let's scout for strong enemies. These mages, of course, annihilate Barf. Like, yeah, well, use Barf in Bolvader, Jesus Christ. Yeah, look at this guy. Good luck, Barf, like... They do a lot of damage and they double him. Wolfbeal? Whose PRF is this? Hector's dead. Don't tell me it's Lilina's. There's no way. There's no way. She can only use Anima. Lilina can use it? Oh my fucking god. Promoted Lilina can use the Wolfbeal. I guess we want to use Lilina then. I mean, we were already thinking of using Lilina because she has this crazy inspiration. She has 35 strength and 85 magic. I can't imagine the Wolfbeal being particularly good. But if it has really high might, maybe you could one-shot a horse with it and it would still be okay. Does it have 10 might? 30 might against a horse is probably still good, I guess. Sometimes. Maybe she gets like 5 strength for promotion or something. Yeah, 3x Wolfbeal is actually probably a weapon. Even if you don't have much strength, just so much raw power. Maybe it's a real weapon. I guess I would want to use Lilina. I'm kind of like eyeing Wendy, actually. So I can make like Wendy a Knight's Crest character, and Lilina a Guiding Ring character, and kind of spread out how I'm using these various promotional items. So have a really even spread. Deke on the Hero Crest, Shauna on the Elysian Whip, Lilina on the Guiding Ring. Wendy can use the Knight's Crest. Dorothy can use Orion's Bolt. That's a really even spread. I didn't even look at this! I didn't even notice this yet! Base level 1 Wendy has 14 AS on defense. That is, if I do some math, if I take like a little pen and I get a little piece of paper and I'm clicking the pen right now, I'm writing down numbers, I'm writing them down, I'm doing so much mental math. Yeah, that's 11 more AS than Join Wendy in vanilla FE6. So, you know, that's kind of crazy. Wolfbeal has 0 weapon rank. Are you implying that Lilina can use it before promoting? You can't send images, but Lilina can use Wolfbeal at base. Fascinating. Oh, God, this guy has so many skills. Wary Fighter, Great Shield that happens 20% of the time, Natural Cover, Armored Blow. Probably still dies the hammer. Just like slower and more painfully. Okay, well, that'll be our plan for tomorrow. We're gonna use Gwendolyn. I'm going to call Wendy, mind you. And we're gonna use Lilina. Otherwise, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm done. I'm gonna lose my voice if I keep playing, and I've been kind of really slogging through the pits of these chapters. We made really good progress though. We did chapter 5, 6, 7. 7 was hard. stuff got done. I'm calling it here. I've been live for forever, so thank you for watching. Chapter 8 tomorrow. Maybe promoting units, building new units, exciting stuff. See ya. Cheers.